bandits in this country. And people that they said came from Mali, came to Yoruba land, drove Yoruba people into Benin Republic. The person charged, their grammar is taxed with ending banditry. I have now changed the service chiefs. These ones are going to end banditry. He started by saying, I am against the killing of bandits in Nigeria. Defense minister. Fulani is just messing about with you people, honestly speaking. The Minister of Defense, Bashir Magashi, of course, of Fulani Janjaweed. Their own people are killing. I want Igbo intellectuals to listen to me. Intellectuals, listen very carefully. He is a defense minister. On ascending that very office, he did not say, I'm a Nigerian, I'm detribalized. Go and kill all the bandits. He said, no. You see those bandits, nobody should touch them. Intellectual, what can you learn from your defense minister? Defending his own Fulani brethren who are murderers, rapists, kidnappers, land-grabbing demons. Compare him to yourself, you idiotic, you foolish intellectual, condemning those who are fighting for your liberation at the hands of these same people. The same people that drove Yoruba people into exile in Benin Republic. Now you understand it, don't you? Mogashi was quoted as saying in a post on Twitter by an aide to the President Muhammad Buhari, Loretta Onoche, on Tuesday, according to the famous harlot now, she has put on so much bleaching cream that bleaching cream no longer works on her. That palm wine drinking harlot and human trafficker in Asarok, Loretta Onoche. I don't share the idea of killing. This is a presidential aide for information. She works for Fulani presidency. I don't share the idea of killing bandits. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty. Can somebody say that to Hope Osadema, please? Do you see how Fulanis are behaving? Do you see how an Igbo intellectual is behaving? Or should I say the Sadiq Fulani of Imo State? Are you following me? I don't want you to leave your pen and paper when you're following this program, please. The Minister of Defense of Nigeria, a Fulani man, said, killing Fulani terrorists and murderers, rapists and land-grabbing demons cannot be tolerated. But the same people sent army to go to Imo State to fight people who are fighting Fulani terrorists. And after all this, you want me to be a Nigerian? I can't understand it. I can't understand it. And how even Hope Osadema is, I don't know what is wrong with bleaching cream. These people are bleaching. Even Hope Osadema is on bleaching cream. As Loretta Onoche. They are bleaching their face. Even the president of the House of Senate, is it Lawan? They call the monkey. He's on bleaching cream as well. Look at their faces. Their faces are all burnt. Bleaching cream. These are the people that will save you. These are the people that will save you. A man who will spend time putting on bleaching cream on his face. He wants to be light. Hey. Unbelievable. According to Onochie, I don't share the idea. The Minister of Defense said, I don't share the idea of killing bandits. Everyone is innocent unless you're IPOB or you're Biafran. And then you're not innocent until proven guilty, they kill you there. When we send people into Obibo to kill, to slaughter, and to pillage, he's a lawyer. Mike is a learned man, learned colleague. He forgot about the rule of law. That is why Mike cannot live. I want us to do something to that man that the world will think to themselves what happened here. Then when we get to The Hague, I will ask them, in your country, do they teach lawyers to obey or to follow the rule of law or not? This idiot claims he's a barrister. To obey the rule of law was difficult. But when it comes to Fulani people, the same terrorists who are killing us, they tell us about obeying the rule of law. That is why we cannot forgive them. There will be no forgiveness. None whatsoever. This is the same, under this climate, is Tinubu trying to sound like a statesman, a born liar and a criminal. I don't even know why Yorubas will have the face to present such a man or even canvass for him to become a president. Anybody canvassing for him has no shame. Tinubu is a born liar and a criminal. As I said to you the other time, I will do a special program on that very man. I don't know why some Yoruba people still allow this man, this certificate forger and thief, to be parading himself as a statesman. This man don't know that I was following him all the way back in 1999. This man rejected, go back and say it, he rejected Abdul Salami's Islamic 1999 constitution. Today, he is a supporter of that very constitution. He was saying, I am angered. What did he say to his fellow Yoruba people? I am angered, troubled by terror across Nigeria. When you yourself, you brought terror against those who were peacefully protesting at Lekki Toll Gate. You see how they are. Oh, so those protesting at Lekki Toll Gate, the use of force to disperse them to kill people is not an act of terrorism. It's not. This was the man that Katrina Lang visited. And after that, thugs were unleashed from Mushin. Those of you that call yourself Nigerians, you're not ashamed of yourselves that you're coming out to campaign for this idiot. I will do a special program for him. Very special. That even Katrina Lang, the UK High Commission to Nigeria, will no longer visit him. I'm telling you the truth. I will do a special program on this thieving criminal, Tinubu. He wants to sound like a statesman. A chieftain of APC has expressed displeasure at the terror. Why did you not express this displeasure when young people carrying Nigerian flag were being shot dead inside Lekki? Because you're collecting toll gate money. You people think we are fools, yes? Anyway, you can deceive some of your people, but not us. Not us. He said that Benue has been troubled by criminal headsmen who have been killing and maiming people. And which other one? Did he mention us? Kamlayani. You know, I think he knows not to mention the East. He never mentioned the East. It's just Benue. We must not tremble. They will be vanquished in the end. The tolerance, justice, and compassion shall win the day. Which justice and compassion? Let me ask you this question. So you think that you have shared the zoo between yourself and your Fulani masters, enjoying the oil. You're a multi-billionaire, stolen funds. You were hustling, you were in America, pushing your cocaine here and there. You were arrested and taken to court in America as a cocaine peddler, cocaine pusher. Oh dear. Zoo. May the good Lord have mercy upon your darkened souls, all of you. All of you in that zoological republic. If the Yoruba race fail to rise up now and deal with these idiots, believe you me, history will forever condemn them. But I do trust this generation. I trust them immensely. Immensely. There is a news that some of you may have forgotten, but I wish to bring to your attention this very evening before we close. How my 15-year-old daughter was abducted and forcefully converted to Islam and married off to MS Palace. Katsina farmer laments. It's happening in Nigeria. It's not on CNN, is it? I'll read it for you. This man is 75 years old. He's a farmer. 75-year-old farmer and father of a 15-year-old girl, Aishat, who was said to have been recently converted to Islam and forcefully married off without the consent of her parents in Ugwa, Dandada, a sleepy agrarian community with a population of around 1,500 people in Kafur, local government area of Katsina State. Before your eyes, is that the type of Nigeria that you want? Your daughter forcibly married off to maybe to Shekau. Is that what you want? Do you think that had Nigeria dissolved, say, 10 years ago, that Leah Shuaibu today will be a captive and mother of 4 or 5, being repeatedly raped by these savages from the Sahel? Fulani savages from the Sahel abducted her. Being repeatedly raped by these savages from the Sahel. Fulani savages from the Sahel abducted her. Being repeatedly raped by these savages from the Sahel. Fulani savages from the Sahel abducted her.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 4th day of January in the year of our Lord 2022. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, to this hallowed platform in order to listen to the indestructible truth, factual truth, scientific truth. It doesn't matter however we say it. It doesn't matter the language we use, because truth is irreducible. Truth is scientific. Because 1 + 1 is 2. It doesn't matter which language you use, it gives you the same answer. This is what we preach here. But the only criteria is to come into this hallowed platform with a dose of your common sense. Because without your common sense, you might not even understand what we are doing here. You might not catch the substance of what we are saying here, because here we preach enlightenment. We are trying to make sure that our people first of all enters into or goes through mental revolution before the physical one, because that is the best revolution, mental revolution. Without going through the mental revolution, even if you go on physical revolution, it will still go back to the same quagmire. Do you understand? But here we want our people to first of all go through the mental revolution, whereby you start reasoning in another way. That is enlightenment. That is what our leader has been preaching, and that is what we continue to preach. Some people might see it as too much talking. Some people might see it as, oh, you are talking. Yes. With this talking, that is the way the mental revolution should be achieved. So that you start thinking in another way. The Renaissance. That is what made Europeans, they become number one in the world. Most advanced. They control everything. Because first of all, you have to change the way you reason in order to achieve advancement. Without wasting much time, let us pray.
For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the Zoological Republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Chukokika Biama, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Chukwokika Biama, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge, and we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it come this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. He said.
Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House Service, coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from all the province of Biafra land. Today is the 4th day of January 2022, being Tuesday. I welcome each and every one of you. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy territory. But make no mistake about it, this is part of the process, and our leader must be released. On the 18th, 19th, and 28th of this month, our leader will be going to court, and we all know what we should do. Therefore, do not be dismayed, even by mischief makers. Do not be shaken. Remember, our leader has been warning us about propaganda. Those that are telling our leader at the time, oh, let us go to war, let us do this, we are to your back. Our leader say, with this crop of indiscipline, with this type of people, are they the people that we should go to war with? Those that listen to mischief makers, those that listen to propaganda, and they become knockoff by propaganda. Our leader asked, can you handle propaganda? You know, people think that a war is only shooting gun and bomb and this and that. There are many things involved in a war, including propaganda. Propaganda is #1 weapon of warfare. Do you understand? That was the reason why during the 1967-70 genocidal war, Nigeria made sure that they put a lid on us Biafrans, so that nobody should hear our own part of the story. No media, nothing. It is the worst. You understand? It's just like people beating you. You are crying in a cage, airtight. No person hears your voice. That is the worst part of it. But this time around, this is a media age, IT age. Therefore, this Radio Biafra is where we worship, where we propagate, we tell our own stories by ourselves, because foreigners have told our stories for us for too long. For your information, for those that are propagating what our HOD didn't say, the 30th of May, according to the new directive, will be celebrated as Biafra Independent Day. Do you understand that? People that we call and start asking, but I had this in wherever you hear that rubbish, go and ask them. Stop calling Radio Biafra and asking rubbish. These people, I don't know. I used to pray that this type of people, because when I had somebody calling a so-called principal officer, I was dismayed. Calling Mazi Ike Peters. You know, these are our veterans. They are very gentle. Not like people that are like us, hot-headed set of people. You call my this and start telling me what you hear in radio, in garbage you hear in social media from mischief makers. Bogus it from here. Do you understand me? I will just pour acid on you because you are stupid. I will insult you directly because you don't know what you're doing. We don't need this type of people, garbage. Calling, I don't want to be confused, but now okay, I'm not confused, but I want to be confused. These are demons in our places, inside us. That is why many people are under watch. It doesn't matter how you come. People go and listen to garbages instead of listening to this hallowed platform. And now they start talking from both sides of their mouths. Our HOD never say that 30th May Remembrance Day is banned. He never says so. For all you people that your scores are very strong to permeate, for words to permeate, for truth to permeate. All you seek for is gossip. Where they say always browsing on your social media. There you see anything. You will see both hyenas, every type of thing you will see there. Do you understand? Therefore, please, for your information, stop going to listen to rubbish to come here on Radio Biafra to vomit it. They know where to call. All these vagabonds in our midst, they know where to call, the platforms to call. Because those type of people, they can never call in my program. You call, I insult and disgrace you. That is it. For you calling and asking rubbish questions, what you listened in, the garbage you got in social media. Our leader said, can you that is called, oh, we are Biafra, we want to fight. Can you handle propaganda? What of if today news come out that our leader have done this and that, we spread, and here we carry it. Chinasa, can you handle it? For goodness sake, can you handle it? That is the best form of mental toughness. Handling propaganda. Anything they say, you say lie. You don't even as one oka. But when you come listening to garbage in, garbage out, you come, you go every place, you listen. That is only what you know. That is why we are being punished, because of this character. We are scattered all over the world. Disorganization. We need to be careful. There is something when Mazi Ikechukwu was with his panel earlier today. There is something one of them said. He said that ANC, those that fought and liberated South Africa, it is not all South Africans, for your information. Do you know that time during the apartheid regime, more than 70% of police force were black people that were killing their own fellow black people? He said they are just maximum 33% that were championing this. Others were moving around doing their normal business, thinking that now the same thing we are having here. Don't think that it is abnormal what you are suffering. If you are not chosen, you can never. I say you can never do this job if you are not chosen. Do you understand me? You know what? When you see the hard cause, when you see us talk the way we are, with annoyance and alacrity, you know what you see. There are other. Sometimes even I say, God, why put me in this? Is a torture. Why not? Since I entered into this struggle, because even before the struggle, I have a pathological hatred on the zoo called Nigeria. I knew that something is terribly wrong until I heard the voice of our leader. Now I say, yes, now I understand. Do you know that there are people, many people are just going about doing their business, Biafrans, looking for money, just like what what was also said during the time of Ikechiku's broadcast. You see many people roaming around doing their normal business, and party can go this and that. But you cannot behave like them. As a hardcore chosen, you cannot be. Even if you want to, you cannot. If you enter into a gathering of a Biafrans or Igbo gathering, what others are seeing, you are not seeing. I mean, what you are seeing, others are not seeing it. The way they are happy behaving, but you yourself, you want to be like that, but you cannot. It's not that you don't have the money to do so, but if that is why, let me tell you, this struggle is our life. Many hardcores, they understand what I mean. If you quit from this struggle as a chosen person, before God and man, you live a miserable life. A miserable life, which money cannot solve. You might be wealthy, but you'll be living a very miserable life because you will not be happy. You cannot behave like others. Even if you are doing it, it's just artificial behavior. Once you are chosen for this work, my goodness me, you will no more be like you will no more be reasoning like others. That is a true story. Because all that matters for you is freedom. How are we going to do to remove ourselves from this quagmire? What is the solution to this? Why others are enjoying, partying? It doesn't mean that you don't have the money or the wherewithal to party. No. But because you are chosen. Do you know that once you are chosen, you are in trouble? You know our leader, he cannot run. Once you are chosen to do a job, you are even in trouble. Remember even the story of Jonah. Jonah thought that he will run away inside the ship, which he was trying to go to Tarshish. What happened? Rocking every. He knew that he knew inside him. He go and hide. Other people were worried. What is? Because they want to live, but he himself want to even die in order to run away from the mission. But Chukwu Okeabiama say, death is not a solution to running away. Death is not an excuse. Because when they did cast their lot, what is the cause of this problem, this and that? Jonah come out and say, now maybe the cause, so I beg, just throw me inside water. Let me die. Let me just die so that I will run away eternally from this dangerous mission which I was being sent. Because no matter what, once you are chosen, if you don't do that job, you will live a miserable life. That is the thing. Do you see those that we are on the panel with Mazi? He said that only maximum 33% of South Africans we are championing the restoration, the independence, freedom, fighting for the freedom. Those are ANC. Today is ANC, South Africa. But once everything happened, once independence or freedom was achieved, all of them come out. Hey, but only few championed it because they were choosing to do the job. If they didn't do it, they will live a miserable life. I don't know whether people understand me. You live a miserable life, and once you are not choosing, you are not choosing. You will not be seeing what we are seeing. Or even if you are pretending to be a hardcore, there must be something that will fish you out, because you are not there you are there for just your own selfish interest. You are here in IPOB, maybe to get a position, maybe trying to see whether a politician can, through one person or the other, contact you. These are the corrupt mindset of all these people. And that is why they go scavenging on social media, listening to garbages. Whereas this is our rallying point. Have you forgotten the attacks our leader received right from beginning till even today? People were attacking him. Is it because now he's inside? He's in the enemy territory. Every dick and Harry now, hey, our leader, come out. Release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are pretending, lying under this and lying themselves, deceiving themselves. Nakwe check you. Nakwe check you. Day of reckoning is coming. Whenever pronouncements are made as an IPOB family member, go and listen. And we have many, either through WhatsApp, we have many channels of listening to our HOD pronouncements. You go and listen it again, so that no person can come and start telling you another thing and you know like I know here. Because you are not genuine. You yourself, you are not truthful to yourself. That is the reason. We must move on. We don't pity ourselves here, because after all, our enemies are not pitying us. Why we have to beat ourselves out of this stupor. You know, stupor we have been in order to march towards our freedom. Here we preach enlightenment, mental revolution. That is what we want to achieve, so that you will be speaking in a new language, so that it will not be as business as usual. Do you understand me? So that you don't think the same way you used to think. The reason why Nigeria is in a quagmire today, because people think in a corrupt way. When they see injustice happening to another person, as far as it doesn't concern them, that is not their problem. They move on. They move on. And they move on. Nah, don't talk, don't do, don't act. They will come for you. And that is why evil multiplies, and it will affect you one day. We must go on. Today I will make it as interactive as possible, because I will ask a question and I will need people to call in and speak their mind about religion. I say, does religion play any positive role in nation building? For your information, this is a question. Once you call in, you give me what your own suggestion, what you think, or submission. If there is a way, I will pose a question again inside what you're saying. I will interject, or if I have to make some submission, or I will interject and do. Be ready to defend your theory. Do you understand? That is going to be the interactive session today, answering this question. Does religion, because I want us to talk about this religion all the time. The other day I preached about religion and spirituality. I want to continue on it so that people will speak. Does religion play any positive role in nation building? If there is any, now you talk about it. That's the thing. If there is none, you defend it also. That's the thing. Be ready to defend it. We must continue. Before we go on, I will read something, and I will read also our press release. But before I read IPOB press release, let me read this news. The zoo, they know how to the new Zoom media, they tell people what they want people to hear, or they make, in order to subject people, how they want people to think. You know, the worst weapon of mass destruction is the media. A bomb will just fall and maybe kill 10, 20 at a time. But make no mistake about it, the media kills millions and billions of people gradually by making them, subjecting them to be zombies, thinking the way they project things. Here we are challenging the status quo. This is January 3rd, yesterday's news. Attack on Ezimo. Police kill one suspected ESN member. Many injured. Listen. Let me read it. The Imo State Police Command on Monday killed one suspected member of the Eastern Security Network, ESN, an armed group of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, and many injured as they attempted to attack the palace of the chairman of the Imo State Traditional Rulers Council, Eze-Emmanuel Okeke. The State Police Public Relations Officer, PPRO Michael Abatam, disclosed this in news in Nworu. Do you see what is going on? That is why we always debunk them, because we know how they work. Do you know that the time the unknown gunmen, which were demasked, they were when they were literally, when they wanted to kidnap and kill Uche Nwosu, had it been they succeeded, it's the same story you will hear in this news. Unknown gunmen suspected to be ESN have kidnapped and killed Uche Nwosu. Do you know that they have maybe they have written the news already, waiting? That is the same thing they are doing here. Hope Uzodinma, who named his political opponents as sponsors of insecurity, and they know themselves, because this is how they work. Now they have committed another atrocity, and now they pin it on ESN. Do you see how they roll? And you see many gullibles, they will believe it. Oh, now wow, this ESN, now wow, is it how Biafra will be? Now wow, we are killing ourselves. Now wow, because you are a zombie. That is why you believe this. Don't you know they attempted kidnapping, abduction of Uche Nwosu, which was done by an unknown gunmen on masks. They were demasked. They were identified by people, and with the video, you know, that is why they couldn't kill Uche Nwosu. Now they started going to airport, carrying him to Abuja, this and that. The original plan was abduct him or reaching at Njaba, either the river there, bam, just kill him, dump him there, and don't worry, we have called the Vanguard, we have told them what to expect. A brown envelope have passed on as usual. Now, you know, the editors, they have already written a very good headline on the killing of Uche Nwosu by government suspected to be ESN. That had been their original plan. If you don't know, now they will send unknown gunmen. If they send them on a mission in order to destroy and kill, they will come out and write in Vanguard. Have any newspaper or any journalist, Nigerian journalist, try to investigate independently about the killer, the killer squad they call Shaba. Has any of them, for goodness sake, has any of them done that? To know who is this Shaba? No, none. They'll just send them, say, okay, look, write this. These are suspected, these are ESN, just write it. Write it immediately. And they are working for money. Nigerians, what is disgustable about them is they only look for money for their stomach. That is the only thing. And that is why even that stomach, you can never feel it. You see the irony on it. These politicians, they send people, their killer squads, imported from many parts of Nigeria, including the Fulani. When they kill, they will now come to the media and announce, oh yeah, the police killed one suspected member, ESN member, many injured. These are live from the pit of hell. These people, they will just call, that is why, let me tell you, anywhere I am telling our people, because some of the time you say it doesn't concern me, I'm not an IPOB member, so whatever that is happening doesn't concern me. It concerns you because you're stupid. You are stupid. The people that are victims, most of the people that are victims in all this are those that are saying that it doesn't concern me. They will see where things are happening. Nigerian army, they will be passing there. They will gun them down and put guns on their dead body and say these are ESN. That is how they roll, because they have the resources to do that. Do you understand? That is why you need to be careful, for the days are evil. Don't say I'm not an IPOB member. Before you know, bullet doesn't ask you whether you are not. Even the non-IPOB Biafrans, they are the people that always fall victim. We have been saying it here, and it's true. Whenever they kill us, an Igbo man now say, no, he's a Biafran. Yes, a Biafran. Now the target is an IPOB member. What do we do? Because we are championing it. The same way, when you hear ANC champion the liberation of South Africa from apartheid, do you think that is up to 50% of South Africans? No. There are people that we are choosing to do the job, and we are carrying the burden of every other person. Had it been those 33%, had it been they didn't do their job, had it been they were living like others, say, okay, let me be like these people. Is it only me? South Africa doesn't belong to only me. Zulu, I'm not the only Zulu, I beg. Had it been they didn't do what they did, and they looked upon all those other stupid, gullible fellows that are trying to live under apartheid, until today, South Africa would have been on apartheid government. But once you are in this struggle of Biafra liberation and restoration, genuinely in it, I say genuinely, because you know your own hearts. The heart of man is evil, it's deceitful. It's deceitful. Nobody knows it, only you and your God. So if you are in this struggle genuinely, your own purpose, your own goal, focus is to restore Biafra genuinely for everybody, call yourself a saint. Nothing less than that. If you understand me, you are the few chosen. The few chosen. It is not easy. Look at what they are saying here. That it is IPOB, suspected IPO. How do they suspect? How? Gunmen. Master, whereas the military, the Nigerian military, they are now serving the governors in our land, the senators, the politicians in our land. They are unknown gunmen. If not that, why should they go into a church, desecrate an altar, and abduct somebody to kill him under gunpoint? And you are telling me that everything is okay? There is no outcry. Do you see how Nigerians are evil? No outcry. People didn't come out on the street. in order to even protest against that. People didn't do nothing. Only you see few people talk about it like and even the people that the things happen to, they come and say, okay, we have contact. You know, I will tell, you know, this is how they put everybody more into quagmire. Rochas proved to him that, I have a contact more than Hope Uzodinma. See, did he sleep in the cell? He didn't even, when I hear all these things, I say, that's why I say our people don't know politics. They are just primitive Homo sapiens eating and chopping themselves raw. You know, Fulani will set all of them up. They will be in a cage fighting themselves. You understand? You know, like what do they call this old Roman? If you enter my head, you go out. These gladiators fighting to kill themselves, whereas they are the people we are watching and making merry. Rocha Sokorocha proved to Hope Uzodinma that they have you cannot even kill my in-law. I know the IG of police is my man. You know, I called him and he intervened. Whereas Hope Uzodinma planned the whole thing with the IG of police. Do you see how they use them like idiots? After you are asking for what is happening to us. Hope Uzodinma said, you know, he didn't sleep even in the cell. He came out only few hours. So to show him that I have contacts, I have Fulani contacts more than him. Now this one will plan more. They are pinching themselves, killing people, killing our people. And the people that, you know, the IG of police, who is a Fulani man, he will call as a plan the thing with the Hope Uzodinma. Say, don't worry, this man will kill him. Don't worry, don't worry. It will be done neatly. He will talk to his police personnel in Hausa, give them instructions. Do you understand? Now, as the thing backfired through the hard work of IPOB that made the video to go viral, it's the same IG of police that this guy contacted. What you see what this guy is. He said, I didn't know. I was not involved. Why should he turn around and say, okay? But Uche, I heard that they said they invited you in a session. But you see how they are playing. The same person that planned this thing with Hope Uzodinma is the same person that comes to save Rochas. Honestly, the highest mugu. The highest mugu in this one Nigeria. Fulani na ato mankasa nisi. All because of their selfish interests. They can never sit down and say, look, why are we doing this? Why do we allow foreigners to use us in order to fight and kill ourselves? No, because these people are highly primitive, backward set of people. I say backward. Now you see, now I will deal with you. Oh, his own brother. Eboga DK on his own brother. Just wait, let Fulani person slap him. He will fall down and say, we can appease you, don't worry. Sorry sir. But these are the people that are flexing muscles against their own people. Do you see how they have reduced us to be? Have you seen it? Therefore, I will read a press release concerning this, please, by IPOB. IPOB press release. We won't accept violation of Biafra women by any criminal under the gaze of any security agency. We are the indigenous people of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, following the frustration and lack of professionalism by the Nigerian security agencies. They have as such resorted to lies and propaganda to deceive the gullible minds. The Nigerian army and police parading and killing innocent citizens in Imo State have started with falsehood to demonize their innocent victims. They can only deceive those who don't know what is happening in Imo State, since Hope Uzodinma and his APC party turned Imo State into an abattoir for innocent Biafrans. Nigeria security agents and Ebubago security members recruited by Hope Uzodinma were operating and killing innocent citizens in Imo State have lied again that they repelled the ESN operatives who allegedly besieged the palace of Eze Emmanuel Eze Okeke of Amifeke in Olo local government, Imo State. This is another blatant lie from the pit of hell. IPOB ESN operatives have no issues with traditional rulers in Biafra land, but Nigeria Army and Police are trying to create the wrong impression that we are hunting the monarchs. It is true that we criticize some traitors among our people, including politicians, traditional rulers, president generals, and even fake religious leaders. Our condemnation of their unpatriotic actions against Biafra has not gotten to the level of going after any of them. Maybe very soon these criminals behind the bloodletting in our land will start going after religious leaders and blame their abominable acts on IPOB and ESN. For the umpteenth time, IPOB and ESN have no hands in the spate of killings and abductions in any part of Biafra land. Such barbarity is not part of our mandate. The security agencies and their criminal recruits are behind it in their desperation to demonize IPOB. The recent confession by Senator Rocha Sokorocha has vindicated us. Some wicked people in power, in collaboration with the security agencies, are the masterminds of the insecurity in our land. Again, the people of Olo celebrated Christmas and New Year peacefully because the wicked abductors of Rocha Sokorocha's son-in-law were exposed. That's it. If they were not exposed timelessly, they would have quickly blamed the evil on ESN and probably killed him after some days to further heighten tension and project us as terrorists. We wonder how Hope Uzodinma will recruit Fulani terrorists and Almajiris as a Bubago security outfit to join soldiers and police officers who are terrorists to further unleash mayhem on our people. Hope Uzodinma has not finished what he came to do for Fulani, his slave masters in Imo State. Imo youths must come together and organize themselves to chase these beasts and his agents of death out of Imo State. Imo State citizens must take statistics of how many people killed through his agents called the Bubago Security Outfit since he came to power. A Bubago security outfit has started killing and burning down properties belonging to Hope Uzodinma's political opponents in the state. He must be made to account for his atrocities. Any state in Biafra territory operating with a Bubago security must consider themselves enemy of the people, because a Bubago is now raping our women and claiming it is soldiers from the north. How could the so-called Bubago security outfit decide to be raping our mothers and sisters and think they are our people? If they are truly Igbo people, they won't tamper with our ladies for any reason, but they will focus on pursuing Fulani terrorists and headsmen terrorizing our people in the bushes and forests. But because this bunch of criminals know that they are not Igbo people, that is why they will do whatever they like to humiliate our women in the name of security. Many buildings were burnt down in Omotanze, Amifeke, in Olo, and also by Ebubago in conjunction with Nigeria compromised security agents in Imo State. This madness must stop. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Do you see what I was saying before? You see the exposition of their evil action by camera, which the help of IPOB that made it go viral, stopped them from abducting and killing Uche. Otherwise, they have planned it. They will target his IPOB. And you see some mischievous individuals carrying it, believing it. But Chukwu Okeabiama is alive. That is why these people are exposed. They are the people, these politicians are the people sponsoring killings in our land. Do you understand? In the name of unknown gunmen. Do you understand? And today, according to news also, Imo now war zone, says monarchs, clerics. It's a war zone because you allow evil to fester. That is the reason why it's now a war zone. When our leader was shouting and telling everybody, rise up and resist, every Biafran should rise up, especially those in Imo State. She will rise up and resist that evil they are imposing in Imo State, called the Sarikin Fulani of Imo, the Supreme Court governor who opposed Odimma. Before you know it, Ohanes and Dibo embrace him. They brought the traditional rulers, they sent emissaries to go and greet him. We support you. Today, do you see? That's why when all these people that call themselves elders, they are old men. I call them old men, not elders, because stupid people also grow old. They'll say, what we see sitting down, you people cannot see it even climbing a skyscraper. But our leader was shouting, IPOB was shouting, right from time, saying, no, these people are imposing evil in our land by removing the wish of the people and imposing another person on their behalf. There is a job they are putting him for. People should rise and say, no, he shouldn't stay there 24 hours. They were saying, no. Iwanya came up with Ohanes and Igbo and said, stop resisting, stop complaining. Otherwise, you become a political leper. I said, I read it, I was shocked. You see commissioners and state senators, assembly members, they just jump fence, run, go and embrace the whole post of them. People that lack dignity. People that fight only for their stomach. People that are not consistent with ideology. No, what matters to them is what they can get. That is why everywhere is in a quagmire. That is why everybody is suffering it. Because these are low life people. That low life, our leader came in order to remove it from our people. Instead of fighting evil, they want to make friend with that evil in order to benefit. Any way we can let so that we survive in it. It's low life. Do you understand? Lack of dignity is low life. I will now go to the topic of my submission. But let me also reiterate on telling our people that please, there is nothing like Hausa Fulani. Stop calling them Hausa Fulani. It doesn't matter how it goes. Yes, there are some Hausas that are complicit in killing Biafrans, killing our people. But have it occurred to you that there are also some Igbo people that are complicit in killing our people wearing uniform? Are we lying here? Don't you know that there are Igbo people, Igbo police and military officers that hate what we are doing more than even Fulani? Now, what are you going to say about it? If you see a Hausa person being in there, a pure Hausa breed, killing does it mean that what we are doing doesn't penetrate? No. Now, if it's like that, what will you say if you see Igbo person or Ijo or any Biafran clan that is complicit in killing our people? There are many. There are many of them. There are many of them. There are many of them. There was one that was reported from Imo State that is now sent to Enugu as of that. I don't know. The way they are butchering our people. He is championing the butchering of our people. What of in a local level, very local level in our villages, people that point fingers at their own brothers. You know, sometimes let us not allow sentiment to carry us. When you hear this thing that these people, they are saboteurs, they are not joining Biafra, the riverine. What of your own brother in the village that is pointing finger at his own brother, so that they will arrest or kill him, kidnap and kill him to the Nigerian military? What will you say about it? Is it Sergeant Okafor of SARS? Is he not an Igbo man? Okay, when you see him, you say, no, Igbo people, all of you now, no more. Let us, you are not fighting for freedom. Is that what you are saying, what you are going to say? Sometimes we should be reasonable in our speeches. Please. Stop calling them House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani. Do you understand me? As different people, different nations, different tribes. The origin of the revelation of the coming or the presence of the Fulani in Hausa land only started 1804, when Ottoman Danfodio manipulated the Hausas into fighting and killing themselves for the Fulani. Do you understand? And that episode, that action, gave Ottoman Danfodio the audacity now to claim that he will take war. He will take deep Quran in Atlantic Ocean. And based on what he saw, the people are cheap. The indigenous people in the present day Nigeria, they are very cheap. I'm telling you honestly, even to Biafra land, very, very cheap. People you can buy with money. People you can confuse easily, and they start killing themselves for you. That is what Ottoman Danfodio saw. People that because of greed for power, they will invite foreigners to come help me kill my brother so that I will take his post or position, like Afonja in Yoruba land. When Ottoman Danfodio see that, he say, hey, this is another breed of very low set of human beings. We can easily take over all of them because they don't behave like real human beings. If it is you, what will you think? If it's me, I will think like that. When only one person, I will use mouth preaching, not on the radio. That time there was no radio. Gathering in King's Palace. Now I will convince people to turn against their own brothers in the name of religion. Why wouldn't I say, oh boy, these people, they are very easy. Is it not what is happening in our land today? In a religion, using religion. Catholic, they say, when they tell you don't marry your fellow brother because he's an Anglican, something that came from a foreign land. Now they tell this Jehovah's Witness, we say no, I don't have anything to do with Assemblies of God. Is it not the same thing, for goodness sake? That is religious manipulation. So that when I say it is not only for the houses, it is the same thing. Do you understand? The same thing. That is what gave the Fulani the audacity to do what they are doing, because they know that they will get you. If they don't get you through your greed, they will get you through religion. You turn against your brother because he doesn't go to the same church with you. Do you know that the Christian Association of Nigeria and many of all these cardinals and bishops and fathers in Nigeria, both in Biafra land and every other part, they are being sponsored by the Nigerian government through their agents? Don't you know that? Look at a makeover. You know what they do? They go to scavenge. They go scouts. They have informants in the what do you call it? the school of Reverend Father, seminary. They bribe to people that they know that tomorrow they will become real Reverend Fathers. They have future. They will influence them at the early stage. I've said this before and I continue saying it. This is reality, what is happening in our land. Make offer with disburse money in the name of this and that. I will train so people, 100 people in your school, okay, in order to be Reverend Father. They will continue recommending them. People that train them pay for everything. How will they turn against them at the later time? That is why at the later time. That is why you see them bowing down. You know that tomorrow you'll be a future star. Immediately they catch them young. Go Brian, you know, you are this and that, you know, I will sponsor you, don't worry. You know. And the person will think that he is blowing. No, that okay, boutique and he become a star. Yes, but at which cost? That is cheap life. Very cheap human beings. They can buy you with money. That is why whatever that is happening, you see most of our celebrity singers, they never talk about anything, the ills that is happening, the actions of politicians. No, they don't even castigate them. Even in Nollywood, they don't castigate them. Instead, they want to join them, campaign for them. You don't see that useless idiot called Mr. Ibu, who will die he will die 1,000 times, because cowards die many times before they are dead. Look at them. You see them, you look at them, you see that they are very cheap non-entities. All that matters for them is name, how money, finance, campaigning for anywhere, go for hire, anywhere, they run, you know, the chicken. If you have pieces of rice or corns, they follow you. Throw one, all of them run. Another person throw another one, the other side. They will run that side. People without shame, that is who they are. That is why they close their mouths in front of tyranny. They will see injustice. Instead of talking against this, you know, they will. It doesn't mean I don't enter politics, so. That is how they escape it. Do you understand? That is how they escape it. These are very cheap people. Very cheap. I don't blame the Fulani. I don't blame Ottoman Danfodio. These are Arabs that came from deserts. Instead of them dying in desert, when they see cheap people, they go there and grab them. Say, oh boy, we can manipulate this set of people with money, with anything. They first of all use the people also to enter into power to take the treasury, be in control of the treasury. You see the indigenous people, everybody is fighting him. Look at the Rochas, Okrocha, and the opposite, all of them. This one, Sikwa, this one, killing and fighting for themselves, fighting themselves, killing people as they are fighting themselves. And the Fulani, the Fulani manipulators are at the head watching. You know, they are just like marionettes. You know, they are watching, laughing like people watching gladiators. So yeah, kill on ourselves. When this one say, as if you want to tire, they will call him, give him another idea. Do you see? This is your political enemy. This and that. You know, you have to play it hard. And they will continue. As I said, let me read this question that I will soon open the line so that people will start calling in. Does religion play any positive role in nation building, or in this modern nation building? I will go and read something. There is something that I saw. I will read it. It's very funny, but I'll read it. Let me go there. Let me see. Is one pastor, I don't know his name. He say, okay. I saw this. I said, let me read it first. Igbos find it difficult donating money to churches for the work of God. Pastor Fatoyimbo. Pastor Biodun Fatoyimbo, in a sermon in Abuja, threw a jab on Igbos concerning what he sees as tight hands towards church donations. He said that hustling is a curse. Some persons find it difficult to give because of how much they hustle to get the money. The Igbo believe in God. It takes God for an Igbo guy to give. They have a large heart, but they believe you shouldn't walk their mind. The pastor of Commonwealth of Zion Assembly, popularly known as HAUSA, added, Igbos are 90% Christians, but no mega church. You see? There is something he mentioned there. No mega church in Igbo land. But they are 90% Christians, if not 100%. Although the 10% are other religions. Others, like our traditional religion. Yes. But no mega church. Why is there no mega church? You know, I used to ask this question most of the time here. All we know, we are supporters club in politics, in Nigerian politics. We are supporters club is in religion that we even dominate. Yeah, hardly you see a mega church in Igbo land. But go to mega churches, people that support them, build the church for them, they are Igbos. This man, you see, when truth is being spoken, you will understand. He says some people find it hard to give. Okay, Igbos are 90% Christians but no mega church. Yes. You need to tear backgrounds to enter some testimonies. No church with a Yoruba pastor takes more Igbo songs than HAUSA. Hustle is a curse. This is where they turn they brainwash you, turn you into zombie. He said hustle is a curse. When government doesn't do anything for you, therefore you have to fend for yourself. He says it's a curse. As he is doing, don't you know that he is hustling? When he started hustling, maybe under one room, going to Babalua to do medicine for him to attract customers they call believers, members of the church. Is it not the same hustling? Okay, he wants you to come and stay, be begging. He said hustling is a curse. Now, what is not a curse? When a way to fend for yourself. When you work hard, you save, you take 10,000 naira, start a business, putting things on table, and not even eating. Maybe you starve yourself. You do 010, eat only in the afternoon. Maybe bread for many months in order for your business to grow. That is hustling. This man says it's a curse. It's a curse anyway, in one way, because Nigeria is not a government. So we are living in a curse. We are living under occupation. Do you understand? Many people do not understand that we are living under occupation. We fought a war and we lost. And till today, the Nigerian government, the Nigerian government is living under. We are living under occupation of the Nigerian government in our land. Because Biafra was a country. Don't you know that? Biafra was a nation. Recognized by many governments, many countries. And that recognition, it is irrevocable. Once a government or a nation was recognized, you can never withdraw it back. It becomes a nation. Only when your eyes are open to go and fight back to recover your nation. And that is what we are doing. Many people are naive. They think that Biafra was destroyed. No. The recognition of our nation during the 1966 to 1970 by many countries, it is irrevocable. What is happening? We are living under occupation of Nigeria, and that is what we are fighting against in order to restore our nation. Don't you understand that? So that is the cause, if it is what this man means. But when you are working hard to fend for yourself, and after that he wants you to only through the talk of God will bless you, sow seed, and you sheepishly go and so. Thank God our people are opening eyes, and our people are going back to who we are. When I say people are going back to who we are, it doesn't mean going to social media, killing chicken, slaughtering chicken or goats on social media in the name of Menala. No. Sometimes our people can be also, I don't know the character. I don't know. We need to live up to the time. There's something I see. When we say go back to our roots, we stopped when we were overcome in 19th century by the British. When we were finally conquered by the British, they run over both our tradition and turned, they used their mission, they unleashed their missionaries on us. That time, we were doing all these things. We have our mineral, both all refined ones. Now, from there, because that is where we stopped before being conquered by Britain. Now, in this 21st century, as we are talking about going back to our roots, people now see that time, what we are doing that time, as that is our roots. I want people to understand this. It's just like where they put brake on you. Stop, you stop. They build a bridge, build a wall on you, against you, inside a jail, and you stay for 200 years. If a human being can stay like that, for example, you have generations living without seeing anything. Now, after that wall was broken, and all you see is to go back to what we are doing 200 years. Do you know why? Because that is where we stopped. Had it been there was no interruption by the British or by the Europeans, we would have been able to be refining our tradition according to time. Do you understand? I don't know whether people understand me. So the only thing, when we see go back to your roots, this and that, people will see our practices which we left during the 18th century as the only way, because there was no it was there, everything was stopped, halted, halt. Now we jump now, following the white man tradition, saying it's the best, looking down on us, they're saying our own is evil because we stopped it 18th century. Now when people's eyes are being opened, now they go back that 18th century in order to start it from there. Had it been we were not interrupted in our tradition, we would have refined our system, be refining it with time. Every 10, 20, 30 years, you see something that you looks barbaric, you say, this is outdated. Now we remove it in the same of our tradition, because human beings, we must be undergoing constant change. That is the way of human being, evolution. It is true. Maybe by now, had it been we didn't have interruption of the British, of the Europeans, our tradition would have been, it would have been refined to this 21st century, so that people will no more be going to poto. You understand? Say they are sacrificing to one. Instead, they will build something very good that resembles 21st century. The same way the Europeans metamorphose Christianity changed their tradition. Instead of worshiping the sun god, the god of Themis, the this and that god in Rome, now they change it, mold something very beautiful, paint it white with different good colors, and build nice temples instead of building now shrine with the poto. No, this thing, you go there. I don't know whether people understand what I mean. That is metamorphosis, evolution. It will attract, because as time goes on, you change things. That is human nature. We have the ability to change. That is it. Do you understand me? So this man said that Igbos are tight hand. Thank God if our people will be getting sense, because whatever you are giving to all these people, giving is good, but it's better you give to people that need it. I used to see some people, very nice, I love that character. They will drive and see some hawkers, people that are hustling, selling pure water, selling different things, trying to make ends meet. Seeing our women selling, under sun, they will help them, give them some money to increase their business. That seed, that is where really you are sowing seed. It's not sowing seed to somebody so that he will use it to buy another jet. He has jet already, living very exorbitant life. That is stupidity. That is what our people is now learning. That money you have to give to that cozy pastor, flamboyant Daddy Gio, go and give it people that need that money. There are people that you go to the streets, you see people that are hustling, you meet him, he will tell you that, look, if I have only 50,000 naira, oh God, I will change, I will just start one business. If you have 100,000, give him. This, you will never regret it. The blessing you will receive, it is more than you going to sow seed in the altar or this and that. It's rubbish. And that is what our people are learning now. Very, very good. So, as I said, the question today is, does religion play any positive role in modern nation building? Let me put it, modern nation building. Let me say something a bit before I open. I will not be long, just a little bit. During the medieval period of human history, religion is the only common institution or method being used as the ultimate means of putting a people under control. Putting a people under control using religion. Hey, if you do this, you will go to hell, or God will strike you. I'm just giving an example. And now that fear will be. And people, any person that is not obeying, now the person will be just regarded as a reprobate. You understand? Now the people on top, the kings and queens, become divine. This is the reason why during that time people mostly practice theocracy. Do you know what is theocracy? It is a government by divine guidance, or by officials who are regarded as divinely guided. You take your king and your queen as he is divine, he fall from heaven, or God give him divine. It is his right to issue orders to you, to rule you. That fear will continue keeping you, being one. That is during the medieval period. Mind you, I now so became medieval period or the Middle Ages. It's just a period of 13, 14, 15th century. When in European history, it is the time of the collapse of a Roman civilization in the 5th century AD to the period of the Renaissance. You understand? A period of the Renaissance is when human beings started taking, their own rights in this planet Earth. That is what I will just take it. Before, human beings we are living under the influence on the auspices or the order of the unknown, of religion or superstition. But a time come, human beings in Europe, they started thinking and said, no, if we are in this world, there is a reason for us being in this world, to take care of this world. No spirit will come and take care of it for us. We all believe, this spirit, this angel, this, but we are not seeing them. And it is we that is suffering all these our mistakes. Why not we take care of this planet Earth by ourselves? and stop these superstitions. Let us hold ourselves responsible. The same way we preach here on Radio Biafra that look, we are the cause of our problems. We blame east, west, north, south. But let us take our destiny by ourselves. And that is what we are doing. Are people not dying for this cause? Yes, people are dying. You understand? Because we want to take care of our destiny. We have blamed the Jupiter, blamed the Saturn, blamed anybody for our misfortune but ourselves. But today our leader have opened our eyes and look, it is only us that can remove ourselves from this quagmire. And when you listen, I listened to Mazi Ikechukwono has a panel earlier on, and it's the same thing. When people ask, is the United Nations not hearing this and that? The people with experience, they say, it is only you people that can make the difference. Only we. Nobody can do it for us. If you do and tire, you continue remaining in the quagmire. It is only us that can only be coming up anywhere we are in this planet Earth to be making noise. Continue making noise. It is not the noise of you do today. Tomorrow you say, oh boy, now the one we do today, yesterday, does it have any effect? I beg, make I go and rest. You go and rest and you continue in the quagmire. So the era of how do they call it? Renaissance. That is the awakening in Europe. It's just like they woke up from sleep. They say, oh boy, this spirit angels say, obey because heaven is coming. They say, oh boy, and we become docile. We are not even, we are living in every time living in a superstition. Oh boy, don't do this, otherwise this will happen. Hey, oh boy, the king said, don't do this, otherwise heaven will fall. They say, hey, this superstition is stopping or blocking our progress as human beings. It is high time we take this planet because we are here for a purpose. Do you understand? If you are thrown here just for superstition, just believe, we wouldn't have been created even. Or we would have been created as grasses. Because they wait for nature. During rainy season, rain will fall on them. Now they will progress. During summer, now they will dry off, and their reproduction, their seeds will fall, and that continuous cycle. No development, nothing, no difference. But human beings are different. We are created to make a change in this planet Earth in order to recreate this world, to build it to our own taste. That is what we are doing. That is what we are trying to arouse the mindset of our people. It's not this religion. The Europeans, they did this as of that time. That is the era of Renaissance, when they woke up from sleep. The religious sleep they were in, just like somebody being injected with volume 5. You sleep for one day, 24 hours after you just rose up. That is what happened, and they never slumbered till today. You understand? As human beings continue to mature in knowledge, religion starts declining. In those areas. Let me tell you one thing. This religion or this humanity, I used to see it as when you born a child. When you born a child, is a baby. 1 month is, even to take him to outside, you cannot. You cover him, you breastfeed him, he starts developing. He reached 3 months, 6 months. The way you treat him when he was 1 month, the way you treat him when he would be 6 months, it's not the same way you treat him when he was 1 month. Now you start exposing him. Sometimes you say, oh boy, you cannot sit down. Every time, like, I beg, sit down. You keep him. Oh, my baby, sit down. You are trying to, because you need to mature. From sitting down, 8 months, you start standing. 7 months, some 6 months even, they start crawling. 7, they start crawling. 8, 9 months, you start standing up, walking. Sometimes if you want you to carry him, say no, walk. But this is a baby you love. But you are not doing it out of hatred. No, because that is normal development. That is the normal way a child should go. You understand? A human being before, when human beings mentality or mental state or brain has not developed enough, God used to, they believe used to walk, because God, pampering like baby. When you are pampering your baby, a time comes out, maybe after 1 year, 9 months or 1 year, you win the baby. Stop breastfeeding him. Stop feeding him on milk. So, boy, you have to eat something solid a bit. It's not out of hatred, because you are helping the baby in order to grow. Sometimes you will leave him, but you wouldn't have tried to leave him even at the age of 1 month. Never. The mother would never leave him. He will be feeding him, breastfeeding him. I'm talking about traditionally, not now. People just go and put people in a crèche, give milk, this and that. You are showing your baby love. If at the age of 2-3 years you are still breastfeeding your baby, it's abnormality. People will be seeing you as a useless mother. Do you understand it? That you are not doing this child no good. That is the way human beings we are programmed. Many things before you hear, even if it's folk or stories or any legend or anything, God do this, God do that to human. It might be true, because that time the mentality of human being, the brains of human being never mature in order to think, in order to manufacture many things. Don't you understand that? For goodness sake, are we going to remain like that? Like first century, second century, 10th century? Are we going to continue being like that? I'm talking to the whole world now. Is it out of belief or superstition? It is out of human making. Do you understand me? It is human being that think and say, okay, add this, join this. But let me ask, the materials used in making all these things, does it mean that it doesn't exist since the time of Christ? It exists. But because humans never mature in order to understand that you can use this and convert it to this. All this cobalt, rare earth, uranium. Uranium was first used during the Second World War to build the nuclear weapon. Does it mean that uranium that is in Niger, in Gabon, in many parts of Africa, under the land, does it mean that it doesn't exist during 2,000 years back, during the time of Christ? But why didn't they build nuclear weapon? Because human being never matured that time to think about this. People were busy hunting for food, what they can see and feed. Agrarian society, where you go, only what matters for you is, oh boy, raise a family to have a manpower that will help you plant and reap. That is the world of that time. Now every time you are praying, have you prayed? No electricity that time. Have you prayed? Okay, let us pray the same way. People were more religious that time, because human brain never developed. But a time came when human beings started developing mentally, they started asking questions about religion and say, look, what they made us to believe, we are not seeing it. Why is it like that? From there, eyes were started opening. It's just the same way in the preaching of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our eyes started opening. You started making, it warrants you to start making research, deeper researches on some certain issues, and you started learning things. That is it. Do you understand? Okay, let me continue. As I said before, as human beings continue to mature in knowledge, religion started declining. Some experts argue that increase in church attendance tend to reduce economic growth. You know that is some experts. That is what they say. Because when you attend to, I'm not condemning all this, please, but I'm giving you the facts. When you attend more church Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, what time do you have to be productive? What time do you have to work in order to help develop the economy? What time? You have no time. They will tell you, no, please, you have to abandon everything for God. Is God living in the church? Or is he living in the mosque? Or is he? God is in us. This breath we are breathing, that is the spirit. Do you understand? Remember, respire, respiration, spirit, all that, you know, there are two words that join together. Okay. And religiosity tends to decline with economic development. That is why many developed countries like Europe that started the Renaissance, they are no more religious. You know, they see religion or gathering in church as for festival's sake, because that's a superstition. They are no more into it. They don't buy it. They say we are living in our own world. Now we have to make our world a better place. At least live, even if you are living 100 years, you live and enjoy the world. Because when you make it a better place, you live and enjoy it, and you leave it better for generations coming. Do you understand it? Therefore, religion declined, or religiosity declined. Do you understand? And religiosity tends to decline with economic development. But where the people are still living primitive life, no electricity, you don't know, you are going to the bush, no security, you don't know who will come out from the bush to shoot you or to kidnap you or to rape you. Before going, you go and tell your pastor, I'm going to a journey to my farm, it's far, 2 kilometers. Pastor, we pray and cast out demons of kidnapping on the road. Does that make any sense? So that you go safely and come back. What of, imagine that the government is producing, protecting everybody. Imagine that whenever there is any slightest problem, you call police, and police, under 1 minute, police will surround and come there to help you. Will you go and tell your pastor, say, I am going to go to this place, please, pastor, pray? Because the roads are not good. You don't know, no control. The drivers, they don't even have alcohol control on the road. What matters to them is police checkpoint, is kickbacks, bribe, taking bribe. They don't care whether the driver has depression, whether it's an alcoholic, whether it's smoking, they don't, no control. So if he can smoke and carry a bus load of people, and when he saw maybe a lake, he think it's a road there, he will carry people, kill everybody inside that lake or river. And they will say, oh, the motor fair break and 65 people died. You don't know that it is because of the actions of the government of the country you are in. You don't know. When you have all these things under control, you have radar monitoring, you have a police controlling even the tire of the cars you are running. Everything is under control of the government. They are controlling for the safety of the people. Now that prayer topic, is it not gone? 24/7 electricity. Are you going to pray that, oh God, please, I'm going to do my birthday party tomorrow, I don't even have generator, God, let there be light, oh please, and you people start praying, wasting your time on praying because you are still living on primitivity. That is it. You don't understand. Okay. This is due to the human mental growth and the ability to chart her own paths in this planet Earth. When humans grow, mentally I'm talking, now religions decline. Because what you wanted to achieve with that religion, that superstition, you are seeing it in reality. Science is producing it. You know, when you have to, before maybe in the first century, you want to do, how do you call it, telepathy. So that you will from Nigeria go to America or spiritually, you know, and disappear and appear in America. Now it is no more so. You can buy your plane ticket and fly. Within short time, you are from Nigeria, you enter into Russia. Something that without science you couldn't achieve. If it is with sheep, which is also science, which if it is with old sheep that time, medieval sheep, from Nigeria to America, crossing the Atlantic, it might take you 2 years and your security is not assured. Do you see how science and advancement is helping the cause of humanity? And that is why, you know, religion is declining in developed countries. But whereas people that are still living in medieval period, people that are still living in the early days of humanity, they are highly religious. Everything must be gotten through prayer. Do you see how this man, this pastor is saying, you give and you come and sow seed. Igbos are no more given to pastors. They are no more given to churches because they want you to be imbecilic so that they can be twisting your brain to be giving them. Giving is good. There is blessing in giving. It is tested and proven because you need to give. But these people, these charlatans, make it to be exceptionally you have to give us. You have to give to the church. Who tell you that? Remember the question that is there: does religion play any positive role in nation building? Because people still live in a medieval period in that so-called Nigeria. That is why young people, young men and women engage in ritual, money ritual, sacrificing human blood, sacrificing this and that in order to make money. Because they went to school, no job, no companies, no facilities to employ them. You understand? No factories. Nothing. Now they say nothing to do. Now what they are seeing is politicians that are they taking everything. They are riding the latest cars. As far as you're a politician, you enter politics today, tomorrow you come out with money. Now people now say, okay, pastor, they'll tell you, but do you know how he made it? I made the medicine for him. So if you come, you'll be like him. Do you see how they deceive them? Because of superstition. Because they are still living in the medieval period, primitive period. Instead of looking at it, attacking their problem, that look, our problem is the government. If we are organized, if we are really organized into a good working system, we wouldn't be doing all these things. Do you understand? But they push everybody, the gullibles, into this very deceitful belief system. Do you understand? And that is what is pushing people. Oh, God have blessed me. Oh, testimony time. You know, I saw a seed of 10 naira, and as I was moving, and all of a sudden, and I receive a lot. I receive a lot of 1 million naira. Praise Jesus. You don't know that he didn't tell you what he did. Maybe he scammed and successfully he received a lot. No person asked him, how do you receive a lot? Do you understand? Now what others that had it, we go and meet the pastor. I want you to do for me, pray for me so that I will receive a lot like this man. And there the job starts. Because people are stupid. People are still, many of our people, not all, many of our people are still in the 10th century. They reason like that. They don't know that it is a good governance. The good governance is that if you have a good government, you don't need to care about security, because you can go anywhere, everywhere is secure. No person will come out to harass you, because everybody is going on his and her rights. Police is there to protect everybody. Do you understand? Electricity is there 24/7. Water is piped if you are living inside the city, piped in you to your house, no problem. You have your job, no problem. Now, what are you going to be religious for again? That time you are good, natural. That natural goodness will come out from, will come out in you. So that if you are giving anything, you are giving, you are giving it for humanity. Not I'm giving because of to receive a blessing. I'm giving it so that I'm sowing seed so that I'll become a billionaire. You're a criminal. Simple, a moronic criminal you are. I will soon open the line, please. In the past, people were not allowed to ask questions on religious issues and stories, because it was always referred to as abomination to question on reasonable religious theories. But today, due to human mental advancement, reasoning becomes the key to scientific and technological advancement. Therefore, in this our era, do you think that religion plays any positive role in nation building and advancement? If you think so, this is your time to call. If you don't also think so, you should also call. But be ready. If I ask you a question, or if I interject to debate with you, please let it be civilized. You understand? This is where I'm going to stop. I will go on a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open my lines and ask this question. Remember the question of the day: does religion play any positive role in the modern nation building? You have to give your reasons for either positive, affirmative, or negative, please. I will go on a few minutes break and I will be right back. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct today, being the 4th day of January 2022. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. I repeat for the last time. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp line and signal is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, when you call, there is a question there which I pose. It says, does religion play any positive role in the modern nation building? You have to answer either affirmative or negative. Now, you give your reasons for that. If there is a need for me to interject, I will do so, for us to also have a discussion, a civilized discussion. I have a caller, the first caller that is here. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, okay, foreign, can you hear me? Just hold on, please. Mazi, okay, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you. What's going on?
Okay, go on. Yes, you're coming out now. Go on, please.
Okay, Mazi, good evening, but I cannot hear you, only that I have another Bluetooth from my...
Okay, please, go on.
Ask about this. Let them, when they are calling, they do not expect to hear from you. Let them continue. Mazi, thank you. I'm right. I remember. Our leader is Nnamdi, the members of Chinedu, who continue to appreciate him and all his listeners doing the wonderful work and the fanatical men of America all over the world. We appreciate all of you. Mazi, please give me 1 minute to make this announcement before I work whatever my inputs, if there is any, because we have a lot of commitments at hand, and let's not forget, I tell you where it's coming to. Mazi, hope was a demand. Continue to burn houses in Olu province. Yesterday night, he burnt 2 houses, and he's still reckon as of today that by next tomorrow he will go with the bulldozer to pull that house, that 2 houses are burned down. I will mention the village and the town. Number 1 house he bought together were in a village called Umoke in Attack is Nanjaba, SGL. He bought the house, and he's claiming that he is going to, with the bulldozer next tomorrow, to put that house down. Another place he bought houses in Omotan there. In a place called Toke village. He bought the house. Everybody is IPOB now. Everybody is his enemy. He's claiming what he cannot do. But he has bought this house now, these 2 houses. He is preparing his mind, his intel, to to go and with the bulldozer and pull these two houses down tomorrow. And there is another clip I sent to you now. Hope Uzodinma has been bragging that he will mention names of ESN sponsors. Maybe if you have that ending of your phone, you can play that two clip. He was unable to say something today. He couldn't mention anything because he knew that he who go take it must go with a clean hand. His hand is not clean. You know that he is the architect or whatever that is happening in Imo State, in Biafra land, in our lot in particular. That's why he could not be able to say anything in that clip. He could not be able to mention the names he has been bragging. He will mention the names of EX sponsors. Biafrans, you know where your problems lie now. Mazi, finally, I don't have more, but Mazi, church has done more harm than good. The whole problem we are having today, since we are born, is this church. This religion that takes us like in the kitchen down on the yola. This is the problem we are having in our place. Even those of them who are ready to speak, they are under threats. Mbaka is the living example now. He can see the threat that threatening him. What is the religious leaders, Mazi? They have killed us. How many churches do you have in every city in Biafra land? Our men are this now. What they do, church. It never helped us. You ask yourself, the UK, the Italy, the Vatican that brought that church to us. We are in Europe. The people that go to church are all the men and women. The same British that gave us church, gave us this Bible, and they got the Fulani. God, they are killing us today. What they have there done? Is the Vatican not there? Is the Kanu not there? Is a protest of all this nonsense they have there? Have they served us? What happened in Imo State? What can do? They have to go and apologize to Hebron. Mazi, if for this church of 18, we will not say much better. My brother and church, I don't know. Here in Europe, people go to church. It does not stop them from doing what they are doing. Bringing development, industry, everything. And if tomorrow I go to church, market, 12 o'clock, Palanca, they will put to speakers and stopping people. When other people are going for complete industrialization. That's the telephone we are using now. Go to China and see small boys, what they are doing. We have those our boys. See what they are doing there. But they need empowerment. Let them forget the issue of this church of 18. Israel, we cannot be holier than Israel, but where they are praying, they have their God. They are doing the NATO. Mike, I leave it there, please. Thank you. Please allow us to come in. Thank you. And there was thank you.
There were. We must continue. I have a caller on signal that has been waiting, but I crave your indulgence, please. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Hello.
Caller on direct line, please. Can you hear me?
I am hearing you, Mazi.
There, well, welcome to the program. Please, can you raise your voice a bit?
My voice is okay now.
Okay. Are you using earphone? If you are using earphone, please you remove it.
No, I'm just
okay, go on, please.
Okay, I am from Agro. I come from Agro. I'm a member of IPOB.
Agolo, where there was accident the other day that killed
Agro.
Yes. There were.
In Anambra State. Anambra?
No. Ganihu.
Mazi, there were. Hello.
Mazi, neku. I got him now. I say all the time.
Okay. Fulani na nyani so na agoro. Ha bata do fia ni na ma mo edu atara ha.
Since when?
My name, can I mention my name?
No, I'm saying Kogan, the full Kogan Patra.
O te go pata wo in agba ho ifo na. Governor ya about them and Igbo agro came maka maka ha was safe. Even about the lady na agro which we don't know about it.
Okay. There we take go your report.
Okay,
there we you see can.
Okay, thank you.
There we. Caller on signal, please welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on. Can you hear me?
Good evening to you.
There we. Welcome to the program.
There we, my brother. Thank you. Let me start by saying the day you called Mazi Peter's program and then you narrated your story and then you mentioned what Nigeria owes you and what you were doing when you were young. I see that we have a lot of things in common. And then it's just exactly what happened to me. These people are just killing our talent. And that my talents that I have will have been killed earlier if I didn't pursue what Elohim has deposited in me because of we are going to church to pray. This topic that you've brought today, this topic is one of the things that have put us in the quagmire that we are today as Biafrans. We are the people that we don't need anybody to tell us who to worship because we answered the name of Elohim already. And we have a way that we worship our God. And it does not affect what we do on a daily basis or what our job is all about. Before the British noticed that we are very religious people, they know who we are, they know that the best thing to do is to introduce these Catholic and Anglicans that they brought in and they to call it a seminar. These particular people that were bringing this Catholic and the rest of them, they were there when the genocide was happening. They were saying they were helping, but they never spoke to the power. They were having our people being feared or having the Red Cross and the rest of them, but they never spoke to power. It's exactly what is happening today again. Things are happening. There's a lot of Catholic church in Nigeria. There's a lot of in Biafra land, which is the mega, we could call a mega church in Biafra land as of this point. But you find one of them, which is Mbaka speaking. People don't want to support him. Rather, they criticize him.
Not even only criticizing. I will read a place where news where he cried for even fellow clergymen trying to frame him up. How they planned to video me with prostitutes before killing me. That is the only thing they know how to do. That's it. Because he's now portraying the truth. Go on, Mazi, please.
So now you can see even Pope. We've been saying. Remember, there was a day our leader was talking on the preaching. He mentioned, how can somebody in Europe or anywhere would die because it's a white color or a different color? And people will speak about it, or even a Muslim. Just one Muslim that is killed, people will speak about it. But what is happening in Biafra land? They know about it. The Canterbury knows about it. They take all our money and tithe and offering that they collect from people to Canterbury. They know what is happening. None of them is speaking to power. So how is the Legion helping us? Mazi, let me just give one or two stories that happened to me today. One, tomorrow I'm going to renew my license. I'm PRDP. PRDP, my license is not expired, but my PRDP is expired. My PRDP means that when you are a driver with the PRDP, you can be able to carry hazard or goods or the rest of them. That is attached to the license. License is 5 years, but that one you must renew every 2 years. Then I have to be sent to doctor. The doctor have to check me, make sure that mama, are you sure this guy is well enough to carry passenger or to carry a hazard, to drive a contain or whatever on the road that has to do with passengers or anything. But in Nigeria, is there anything like that? No. But I have to be, I'm just coming from the doctor. I have to be examined before they can renew that license that I had already. Secondly, I have a sister that when he's traveling, because I don't want to mention the name of churches, Mountain of Fire is one of the biggest challenges that our people have. You see people sitting and praying for a person, die for fire, die by fire. The person that you're praying, die for fire, is glittering every day. Business is growing. He's doing very, very well. And the person you say die for fire, he's an uncle to you. Say your brother's the brother to your father. And when he comes home, he brings 2 tubers of yam and say, oh, but you go and say that he's the man. That's what the church told you, that this is the problem. And I thought this is the problem that they tell us, that this is the person that is after us that makes us not to be doing very well. I said, for me to say that, my sister cannot tell me when he's traveling. Then I said, what happened?
You as a combination of which, all of it. You know, people don't understand what they have done to us, and we sheepishly accept it. That is the worst.
Yes, that's correct. Then when they travel, reach where they are going to, he will come here. I say, so you travel? You didn't tell me. No, I was on the road. Church, they don't allow us to be telling people when we are traveling. No, because of accident. And I said, you people are insane. If God has given the power to the devil to be killing people that you told that you are traveling, and they know the way they will go and wait for you. If God have given that such power, as I didn't say it doesn't happen, that means that this Buhari and these people that are giving us so much trouble, we'll set one of these people up to this our people in the village that is doing this atmosphere very well, to make sure that when he flies on the air, they will bring the flights down. But what nonsense are you talking about? These churches have divided us more than building us. Biafrans, seriously, the worst thing that happened to us was some of these churches. I don't say church is not good, but it's a place of worship. It's a place of your faith, your particular faith with yourself and your God. I believe that church is in me. God is in me, just like how you explain it. It's a social gathering.
Gather socially is good. You can, just like you can go somewhere, social place, and when you speak to people, there is the tension, stress that is moving out of you. You understand? And you make friends. You socializing with people is a good thing. If you are planning even to how to advance, how to do things in a better way, it is a good thing. But when you gather in order to be given what do you call it, zombie medicine, so that you come out, you go and come out, you went there 80% zombie, you come out 100%. Anytime your zombieism want to finish or it's reducing, you go back, they inject you with another zombie injection, and in order to keep you always 100% zombie. That is what I think. Mazi, please round up. I have many people.
My brother, saying my point of departure is that whoever that comes out and say religion has done this and that, tell me, bring one point out and make sure it's factual. It's not by hearing saying. I argue with my ex that they said that they was called on the phone that there is a job for them and he did not apply for a job. I say you are the most foolish person that I've ever said. He said that pastor prayed and they
round up. I have many callers, honestly.
Yes,
this is a topic. People are calling.
Yes. Thank you so much, my brother. Let me leave it there. It's a lot to say.
Of course.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Remain blessed. Let me pick this caller on direct line before going. Oh, it's gone. Caller Mazi Isaiah, but can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. I don't know if you can hear me from here.
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
All right, thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much, and I really appreciate your good work. And I just want to greet Biafrans all over the world, and also wishing our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and his family a happy new year and a prosperous one indeed. And I believe in the name of Chukwuka Biama, this year is going to be the year of Biafra restoration, the year of his freedom, and the year of renewal. And of course, that is my prayer this evening. Mazi, I just called in because you have touched some certain things that I couldn't hold myself. I said definitely I have to come in here and make a short contribution and remind our people, that we are facing a very serious threat as a race. Some of us have. I don't think there is anything that we are going to say here that our leader have not preached. But it's good that we are here sometimes to, to do what the white people we are living in their land. That's what they called here, follow up. So that is exactly what we are doing, to keep reminding our people, because I believe our people somehow have short-term memories. A little thing, they get distracted, they forgot how they started, they forgot where they come from. Little thing can replace the originality and the identity. And sometimes, if not being followed, you see our people wandering like a lost sheep. So that's why we are here sometimes, leaving everything we are doing, just also as you're doing, trying to bring our people back to track. My name is Mazi. I reside here in the Republic of Ireland, and let me just quickly go into this, please. Mazi, let me just remind us about what is happening in Imo State. Let me start from there first. Let me start from what is going on in Imo State. It's not a surprise, but the thing is, our people are not paying attention. Let me just say this. You remember my life here? Now, I don't know if you remember him.
Dr. Bedaya, my life here, who they just killed. Just a couple of months. It's gone.
Couple of months ago, one of the indigenous people, I'm the only one that actually managed to, see the band where the Fulani, plays ordinary Hausa man, and they take him out. They just switch that light off there, and these guys fall back into the Stone Ages again. He warned our people. He warned mainly our people in the East. And this is one of the revelations he made why they killed him. They went after him. He said that the time is coming, this 2022, few months from the time he spoke, 2022, that our people in the Eastern region should be very, very careful. There is a plan, a blueprint that the Fulanis have drawn. Those in the government, those who are sponsoring the so-called bandits today, to take over the Biafra land, the Eastern region, if you like. He said that first of all, they will go after their prominent men and their traditional rulers. And some of our people have forgotten that. He warned our people that we should watch out from, ending of the 2021 to 2022 is going to be tough on our traditional rulers, on our clergymen, prominent men in the East. Most of them is going to go down. And we are letting our people know now that they should not be ignorant of that, because it's coming. And none of us have ever noticed that they have put hope on them to accomplish, to make that easy for them. And this is exactly what we are seeing in Imo State today. Traditional rulers have been massacred, of course, because they refused to speak when our children, when our young youth had been murdered since 2015. Our youth have been slaughtered. No traditional rulers have ever lifted hand or raised their voice. No clergyman spoke. They thought that it's only about the youth who are agitating for freedom. Most of them have gone on a rampage now with this guy called Roger Sokorocha. We watched him killing youths of Imo State. Nobody believed him. They nearly convinced the Western world here that it was IPOB ESN. Through this, they are criminals who claims to be lawyers here. Ordinary translator. They use it to fool our people, to deceive our people, as they're claiming to be lawyers, they're claiming to be learned, but they are not. They don't know that we are here in Europe. These are the people that they put in the high places to continue to distract our people, to fool our people, so that our people will lose focus on the main thing. Even those in diaspora that our leader have lectured for many years, most of them have lost control, concentration, and they forgot to look at what is going on in Biafra land now. This man called Hope Uzodinma has a track record of killing. Hope Uzodinma was involved. In fact, Hope Uzodinma was declared wanted in 1986. People should go and do research who Hope Uzodinma is. There was a death sentence hanged over his head. Hope Uzodinma. How such person made it to be the governor of Imo State of Mbakwe today, nobody is questioning that. When this man was appointed, or when he was asked to become the governor of Imo State, and Imo State stood quiet, I knew there is something wrong. Nobody said anything.
Even this traditional rulers is slaughtering now. They welcome him. Didn't he give a SUV to many of them?
They welcomed him.
They welcomed him. Our leader was on stage shouting every blessed day, say, Chineke, why this way? Why he's crying and shouting, say, please don't allow this man. Today, what is happening?
Oh God. Mazi, do you know the worst part of it? Do you know the worst part of it? Those people who were in the House of Assembly of Imo State, appointed by Emeka Ihedioha, immediately they announced Hope Uzodinma, the Supreme, they dropped case over to this man. This is the most painful, heartbreaking part of this. None of them could ask, how did this happen? You have been under Ihedioha for nearly 7 months. All of a sudden, somebody who was fourth become first. He was on the 4th position. He became first man now. And instead of them to rebel, instead of them say that this is a sacrilege, we are not going to accept it, instead of some of them to resign, they jumped immediately and become Hope Uzodinma's party man. And look at aftermath today. Look at the blonde part in Imo State. I remember
Ohanes and Debo started forcing people, encouraging people, say embrace a hope is one Nigeria is like that. And so my
just like that, without any way. I remember vividly that time I cried, and I even also called on Radio Biafra, asking all our people across Biafra land that this is not a case of Imo State. This is not a case of Owerri people. That all Igbo race, everybody, both those in the coastal region, all hands must be on deck. All hands must be on deck to rescue Imo State. Some of them kept quiet. And they killed from Imo State and went to Obigbo. From Obigbo back to Imo State. From Imo State back to Anambra State. From Anambra State to what was it? Ebonyi. From Ebonyi to Enugu. It becomes a competition. Who will kill Igbo youth more for Fulani from Futajelon? While these people are watching Pantami, coming openly, watching Gumi, coming openly, boldly, defending killer Fulani herdsmen, paying them on top of it. These people are going into communities, villages, 300 people kill, 40 people kill, 100 people kill, 50 people kill, 10 people kidnap, the whole school kids kidnapped. And no single arrest has been made. Nobody has been charged over the menace that is going on in the north. Our own traditional rulers and governors and political elites now invite Fulani herdsmen, knowing that the Fulani never forget. They take advantage of being invited to come and kill our youth, and now even the governors now have lost control. The politicians have lost control of this mad Fulani killer herdsmen in our land. Now they are killing with impunity. Every single slight opportunity for them, they will kill. The same thing they did in Ogibu. Over 1,000 youth were slaughtered. Nearly 1,500 youth were sent to the north, where our women were raped. The one that happened, nobody ever believed that is Fulani, that we are unknown gunmen in the whole across Biafra land. They blackmailed IPOB, trying to blackmail ESN. To the extent they went as far as some idiot here and want to bastardize the name of ESN. Now say that ESN is their name. They start answering ESN just to make it look like it's a child's thing, because our leader were kidnapped after they were involved. Look at the same this as you mentioned, this guy Nworu. Who's a Nworu? If not that a video coverage was made when this man was taken, they would have cut Nworu's head and dropped the body on the roadside. That's what they would have done. The same thing that happened to Gulag. They target IPOB, they target ESN. Gulag happened in the broad daylight.
And the case of Gulag,
has gone underground.
After 1 hour, they rounded, is it 7?
They rounded everything
and gunned them down.
That's why you to Imo State.
No, oh, Chineke, I know.
Do you see what we are saying?
We are in a shit, honestly.
My brother, so we are trying to bring some of this information so that our people who can easily be deceived, who can easily forget things. IPOB, we don't forget. Even if you forget, we remind it to you. We bring the report back to you so that you will know that we have your record. Hope Uzodinma has a track record. 1986. He was also among Obidiozo and all the rest of them. 1996 as well. And we most have forgotten. Just in quickly, because I know that a lot of people are calling, I want to just make it very quickly.
Yes, people are
now
lying.
coming to what do you call it? To the
religion.
In fact, religion. I remember a few months ago, we told them that the Fulani are the one in control of religion, Christianity in Nigeria, and people are doubting it. They are the one in charge of our so-called Christianity. Now, you see what they happened. You see what they did. They went to a church. They secreted the church. Now, church has no regard. Fulani doesn't respect church again. They went without minding the children, minding women and children, minding kids. They don't care. They went inside church, shoot guns sporadically, traumatizing children, our children, without any respect, without any fear. And you see some people coming out in the open defending that the church is doing us good. While church have never at one point stand up to defend fellow Christians being killed across Biafra land. We didn't see any communique from Christian countries. We didn't even see communique from the Archbishop of Canterbury. We didn't see any communique from Archbishop of Enugu. When
only Kanu went on apologizing on behalf of the Nigerian government. That
can you imagine? So they are apologizing Nigerian government for their security agent to enter into church where children are and mothers are, shooting sporadically and kidnap somebody in a broad daylight when church service was still on. Who can do that in the mosque? Who can do that in the mosque in Nigeria? We watch these people taking our young women, our Igbo young women who has not committed any crime like Idera Gold, like Biafra and Soka. We want these people adopting our young girls who are not married, working them. Nobody, no traditional ruler is talking. No Christian leader, clergyman have ever spoken and talk about it. Humiliation upon humiliation. Now they have gone into a place we call the house of God. That some of our people can kill themselves because of anybody talking ill against church or Christianity or their reverend priest. They went there, they scattered it. They didn't care. I don't care what they do in the church, but shooting in front of children, traumatizing them. People don't know what effect those things is going to have on our kids, on our generation. These people have beat our people hands down, and we're asking our people to wake up. Christianity here, Mazi, let me tell you from Ireland here. Do you know in Ireland, do you know that Ireland is a Catholic nation? Because let me put it that way.
Of course.
110% Catholic nation. Irish were the people that the British used during their colonial era and also as missionaries, because Irish was under British control that time. But I'm not going to go into deep because it's a very long story. So this Irish was also occupied by the British for nearly 800 years. They went through a lot. How do they control the Irish people? They were controlling them through using church and Christianity, if you like, for nearly 800 years. Do you know, Mazi, in case, and let me tell you, so people need to know. So Christianity is less than 200 years old or more, or a little bit more in the zoo. Do you know that even some reverend fathers here during the Irish Revolution, we are also on the side of the British, like the way you are seeing our reverend fathers today. Even the one that managed to come out of it to speak a little bit, now they are ganging up to set him up. Christianity should have been used in our own advantage as a body, since we are nearly 90% Christians in that part of the zoo. But instead of Christianity to be used as an advantage to mobilize us, to galvanize us, to put us together, to make sure that people don't invade our territory, now they have used it to franchise us, fragmented us all over the place. And I'm asking our people, we said Nigeria is a Christian, and the Yorubas are also part of Christian, but I'm asking, have you ever asked yourself why there is no Catholic, some Catholic churches in Yoruba land? Why there is no Catholic churches in the Fulani territory of the north? Why there is no Anglican churches the way we have it in the Yoruba land? Why there is no Catholic church, Anglican churches in the north? Only in Biafra land they have all these Anglican and Pentecostal churches. Use it to divide us all over the place. And look at the Yoruba today. At some stage, they will speak with one voice sometimes. And all the churches they have, like this man said, that there's no mega church, no proper mega church built in Biafra land. But they have it in Yoruba land. Proper structure. Go and see church in Yoruba land.
We are people all over the world. The adherents come to every year. Do you know? You know what it means? People gather there in the name of retreat, in the name of convention.
Exactly, Mazi. And they contribute to the Yoruba economy, isn't it? And also, Yorubas have almost how many thousand churches in Biafra land? Do you know how much that leaves Biafra land every Sunday? 5 billion naira every Sunday. 5 billion naira every Sunday. Every one single Sunday leave Biafra land, Igbo land to Yoruba churches. And do you know why there is no Anglican church, no Catholic churches in Yoruba land like the way we have it? Because they are not answerable to any other churches other than that one Yoruba man owns, like the one Adeboye owns. Is the GO of the church. He's not answerable to anybody. All the money he earns there remains in Yoruba land. Oyedipo is not answerable to any church, any group or any organization. His money remains there in Yoruba land. Kumuyi, not answerable. He's the founder of his church. He's not answerable to anybody. And where is the one? TB Joshua, the same. All these mega pastors have been also established in Yoruba land. And all the money that comes to that church, who are the highest donors? The Igbo people. That is why this one is crying, because he's not popular yet. He hasn't done a stage managed miracle yet, so that Igbo man will come and donate money for them. This is why we are saying this. Instead of these churches that we have in our land as Christians, as we ask, we are answering one body of Christ. Instead of it to be used in our own advantage to unite us as one, when we say something, we stand on it as Christians. When any Christian is being killed in Biafra land or Igbo land, rather, IPOB become one of, in fact, IPOB become more Christianized than any other organization, because IPOB is one. We look after our own, like I said in the last broadcast. IPOB become one organization that are uniting our people across the whole entire East, that look after their own. This is what the position Christianity supposed and church is supposed to be in our land, to be uniting us across the whole globe. But rather, it causes more damage and bring us into more confusion. Look at Ireland today. Do you know, as we speak today, because of what Reverend Fathers did in 1914, 1916, 1920, 2020, do you know that Irish are still persecuting Reverend Fathers who participated, who sabotaged their freedom in 1916? Do you know they are still bringing them to court today, charging them? Do you know the means they are using? Sometimes they will tell them that they are pedophile. Once you hear pedophile, nobody will come to your rescue. As long as you are a saboteur during the time of their revolution, they will find one thing and label you and use it to arrest you and bring you to the court, because this is their land, because of what they did, because of the role they played during the British colony. And today, Ireland became one of the strongest, if not the strongest economy, free, corrupt country in the world, as small as it is. And look at where we are today. There's no other church that exists here in Ireland. No other church. Only that Catholic. One. And even though that the churches have been shut down here now, no church here. They don't go to church here. No church. I will make a video and I will put it in the public. You people will see. I will go across you will see mega structure of churches here. As a Catholic nation, nobody goes to church. In fact, most of the church buildings they built during that time of slavery, they have turned it into offices and club and party house and our own. Instead of us to advance, like you said, with the event of things at this modern era, rather we are falling back to wars and stone age, even worse than before the Biafran war, which our parents actually, they were not too much into church. They were able to hold our ground for 3 good years, nearly 3 years, because there was discipline. There was not too much mushroom churches of these Yoruba pastors and different kinds of Pentecostal churches now that have turned families against each other and destroyed our land. And today Fulanis are taking advantage of it. Thank you very much for giving me this time, and keep on your good work, man. We are listening, and Chukwu Kabiama is your strength. And Chukwu Kabiama, bless our leader, bless IPOBs who are honest, who are standing this trial time that we are facing, one of the biggest challenges. And I promise them that after this rain, definitely, we will see the sun rise again. Thank you very much, and good night from here.
Well, thank you very much. That is Mazi Zayoba. Is one of us, a member of DOS. I have callers that have been there. Please, caller on signal, welcome to the program. You have been there patiently for 25 minutes. Welcome to the program. Call on WhatsApp. Hold on, please. Call on signal. Go on, please.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother Jonathan. Thank you. I say good evening, Biafrans also, and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumadabuchi, and I'm calling you from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. my brother asked whether religion, what do you say?
Any positive roles in the modern nation building?
And my answer, I will start like this. My answer to that question is capital no. And then I will expatiate.
Please do.
Yes. What I think that we contribute very well in a modern nation building are good constitution, rule of law, good school curriculum, good social caste system, and then when you have good constitution and you have good rule of law and you have good school curriculum, those good school curriculum will produce engineers and doctors and scientists and industrialists that will bring the job for our people to get money, get occupied, and build the nation, pay tax to the state, so that the state will have money to do other expenses, and that our Biafra, God's own country, will not depend on fossil fuel or whatever that is under our ground. That will be a bonus. It's a plus. But we will depend on our brains, thinking things out, building things up, building Biafra up for 75 years, according to our prophet and leader, Mazi Kanu. We should not depend on religion. They have fooled us enough about not even calling Christian or Muslim or Pentecostal or Catholic. All religions in total have nothing to Listen to me, let nobody misunderstand me. I was born and raised a Roman Catholic, and I was confirmed Roman Catholic. So I'm not against anybody's religion, but religion should be what we call, we have a freedom of worship in Biafra. Like our leader always said, that's one of the things I even communicated with him directly on the radio.
Under the control of the government. That is it.
Under the control, the government will say this is how you operate in our land. If you don't want, you go. Because somebody, this Paul Kagame in Rwanda, has closed 6,000 religious houses because he have seen that these things are instruments that foreign powers and even malevolent domestic powers will use to spoil people, destroy the people by washing them head, creating this enmity among families, among siblings, that your sibling is now you're the devil that is after you, your uncle is killing you, your brother is the witch, and all that. So this man, Kagame, and our leader said something about him before he was kidnapped, that this man is doing very good job in Rwanda. Do you know that Rwanda have is building now what do you call it?
Smartphone,
and they are
100%
controlling
in Africa. 100%.
Yes. So what I'm saying is that yes, I know I thank God you have seen heard about it or read about it like myself. So what I'm saying is that religion is a private and personal issue, and it is not bad. Like you said, my brother, that if you have that religious group, you can go there, or when you are off, or on Sunday, or whenever is your meeting, to have the social contact and to talk to people and they relate to people and have it a regulation. And they say you see pray to whatever you pray to, and then you'll be relieved of some pressure, and then to be able to engage in your normal work, because religion has become work for some people, especially in Biafra land, especially in Nigeria. People have made it, instead of looking for job, they are looking to become a pastor. Everybody is not a pastor, trying to con people. Now somebody is lamenting that Igbo people are not. Igbo people are giving too much to my liking to those Pentecostal, what do you call it? Our leader called them miracle cults. everybody will make miracle. Nobody's preaching salvation and redemption these days. Everybody wants to break through and the miracle everywhere. That is what they use to destroy everybody, the Biafrans, everybody, the Nigerians. We will sit and be fasting for 70 days in order to break through, in order to have miracle. But you are not telling the person to get a job. If they close factories to build the churches. That is madness. That is contradiction. That is anti-God. God doesn't preach that or even in the Bible, you can't see that nonsense that they are doing in Africa or in Nigeria especially. So what I'm saying here is that when you have a good social system or social care, some people, when they get delusional, when they start getting sick, do you know that many of our people, many Biafrans are everywhere in Europe and America, taking care of people's psychiatric and psychological needs, advising them, counseling them, treating them for psychotic and psychiatric problems. But in our place, they tell you to go and pray. You see why we need Biafra? Because when we have that good social care system, then the state can still help some people that for one reason or the other cannot make it, either for sickness or for whatever, cannot work. The state can still give them a helping hand up, as it's called, and not tell them to go and pray and fast. But when they are sick, they go to America, they go to Europe, they go to wherever they have good medical system to treat their sick. But when our people are sick, they give them olive oil and water to wash and drink, and then they will rot and die. This is deceit. And our government in Biafra, please God, the government of Biafra cannot tolerate that kind of brainwashing and deceit on our people. It's sacrilegious. It's abominable what they are doing to our people in Nigeria and in Biafra land.
Thank you, Mazi.
And so, can I make one more point?
Okay, go on. Just 1 minute, please. Go on.
Okay, so I will plead and I will plead for separation of church and state. That doesn't mean that the church cannot exist, but the workings and the administration of the church will be according to the state's policy, and then it will not have anything to do with our governance. My brother, I'll tell you this. Why is it, please give me this one more minute, why is it that so-called Christians will refuse to take, if you tell them to take oath of office with offer, what offer? If you tell them to take the oath of office with offer, they say, no, I'm a Christian, I want Bible, because they can swear with the Bible and still commit abominations. They don't know what is in offer, because they cannot counter it. If you say in offer, it's your offer because now that is what our progenitors have used to maintain cohesion in the society, and it worked. Why can't we use it? Thank you, my brother. Good night.
There were, remain blessed. There were. Please, I crave the indulgence of our people to call and limit your submissions, because people are calling. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on. I want to pick this caller on direct line, but I don't know. I'm not even seeing them. I don't know what is happening. Phone is ringing. I'm not seeing how it's ringing. What is it? Let me go on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, Mazi and Chinedu.
There, well, welcome to the program.
My name remains Mazi Milimaluga. I'm calling from Dubai.
There, well.
I must thank you, our beloved brother Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, for educating our people, for enlightening our people to know whom we are and they know where our problem lies. I thank you very much, and I say may Chukwu Kabiyama continue to endow you with more wisdom. In the mighty name of Chukwu Kabiyama, I say, my good people of Biafra all over the world, this is where we worship. Radio Biafra is where we worship. and Biafra is our own religion. For the question that you ask, my beloved brother, I'm following this our brother that just dropped call right now and say capital no. The answer is capital no. What make a country to be a good country is good law and the rule of law. Good law and the rule of law. That is what all this Western world is practicing, and that is why everything is going good in their side. Not this superstitious belief, not this useless religion that white man used to deceive our people today. I must start in the area of what is happening in our land. The Fulani Caliphate, Fulani Janjaweed, they know politics very well, because evil British taught them very well how to make politics. That is why they are using our people against our people. That is why they are using this evil man in Imo State and this evil man in Ebonyi State. So many of them are using them against their people to kill their own blood. And I'm telling all of them that let shame be upon them. Let shame be upon them. The day of recording is coming. Ihe ọbụla onye ọbụla metere ga-esi ya, ma family ya niile ọ ga-esi ya. Ana m ame ka hope ụzọ dị mma mara maka ama m na ọ na-ege redio Biafra, because fawa bụ ndị kacha ege redio Biafra. Hope ụzọ dị mma, I hope you are listening now. Ndị dịka gị na family gị anyị achọrọ na Biafra land, na ndị dịka Dave Mai and the family unu ihe ọbụla gbasara unu anyị achọrọ na Biafra, because unu mere alụ, unu emega alụ. So my beloved brother, about religion that white man bring to us is not our origin. They bring this thing to deceive us. They bring this religion to do what? To deceive our people. For example now, the division that is in religion show that this thing is a scam. The division that is religion. We are Catholic cannot marry a Pentecostal. And all of them are saying they are going to one heaven. I don't know how they are going to sit in that heaven with this division. This is how this white man bring division in every religion, even in government level in Africa, especially in Nigeria. This is how they divide us, put enmity between brother and sister, in fact, these people done a lot of damage in the brain of our people. Today, these Yoruba pastors are using it as an advantage to do what? To use our people to be making money. To use our people to be making money. And they are promising them heaven that is not in existence. And they use hell that is not in existence to scale our people. If Oyibo know that there is some place like heaven, he will not allow black people to attend that place. That is common sense. If Oyibo know very well that there is a place like heaven, he will not teach you about it. Common freedom, they never allow you to get some common freedom. It's heaven that they brainwash you people that they build with the gold. That they will allow you to go that place. It's a lie from pit of hell. Nothing like heaven, nothing like earth. So nothing like heaven, nothing like hellfire. That is a lie from pit of hell. So my dear brother, we must tell ourselves true, because we have been to the place where we supposed to say the truth, because this is where our problem lies. This is where we must go back to our origin, where how Chukwuka created us, because this Japan now, China, and the other Western countries that are doing marvelous, that are doing wonder today, they don't know anything about this white man religion, talk of this so-called Jesus Christ. They don't know anything about it, but they're doing a marvelous work, building a lot of things today that we are using. we Africa now that claiming that we are worshiping God. Common matches we cannot do matches. Common toothpick we cannot do it, and then we are claiming that God is on our side. Make una get sense. Now make una get sense. Black people make una get sense. Make una get sense. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Chinedu.
I know this is a hot topic. Sometimes you know, God Almighty. And some people will be hearing this with you know, if I may say something immediately right now, you know, callers, please hold on. Callers on Signal and WhatsApp, hold on, I'm coming, because as you are not paying, that's why. You know, what the Yoruba people are doing, the Yoruba pastors are doing, is applaudable. You know, we are human beings. We can recreate things. The Yorubas, they are gradually building their own type of Christianity. You know, I used to say this here. The losers in both politics, religion in Nigeria are the Biafrans. What we are is supporters club. Anything we are, okay, we follow support. We can never build. A time will come, look, Yorubas are building mega churches in their land as headquarters. They have branches, small churches in our land, collecting a means of collecting money in our land and all around the world. Now, at the end of the year or sometime in the year, once in a year, they gather. Do you know what it means for hundreds of thousands of people, if not million even, people to gather in Ogun State, for example, in the name of retreat? A deeper life all over the world. Some will come from Argentina, people will come from Europe. They are gradually building it. They are no more having in contact with Rome or Canterbury. No. Every money comes to them. If these people travel from all over the world, from Africa, parts of Africa, from parts of Europe, Americas, Australia, they come, they must stay in hotels. Or if they come with their friends that are Yorubas that have houses, they will spend money. Do you see? People in that area will enjoy because money will circulate. Do you see? That is a tourism, religious tourism, which is very good. But our own people in here just flat. We fall flat on anything. What we know is that any person that wants to rise up to do something, you see others started healing him down like a crab. As Mazi, has described the other day. Crabs in a bucket. None of them can go up because anyone that the other one will hew him down. What is our gain? There will be sometimes I say we lose everything in politics, nothing, zero. Religion, why will Christians say Europe, they are more than 30 or 40% Muslims. But look at, they are organizing, building. Had it been, we have even a so-called that build a headquarters that maybe once a year people will come from all branches of the whole world and gather there. Do you know what it will be? And I can jealousy, greed against ourselves. What type of character are we? What type of people are we? Hew him down. How will it be now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why with your S? I am the leader. I know more than them. I know. Well, all of us are suffering it in any way. Instead of being organized and organize something, even if no church, well, okay, we become one distant. One person will be in charge. You know, now build mega church. Or maybe even 30 kilometers square, a build, everybody will add. And now where branches like the Yorubas are doing. I applaud them. Because in the next 100 years, you will see no person, generation that time will not even think of Rome again. They will not think of Britain, Archbishop of Canterbury. No. They will take their Lancer, or neither Israel going to Jerusalem. They will take their Lancer as in Ogun State. as in Lagos State, where they are going to do retreats and convention. Here I know where na push. I got so anaga. E kaiga alanso I got Ogun State. Ndiara. Caller signal, please. Welcome to the program. Caller, is it caller? Wait, let me check the time. Okay, yes, you are there before caller on WhatsApp. Caller on signal, you have been there since going to 9 minutes. Can you hear me? Caller on signal, welcome to the program.
I can hear you very well.
Please go on, please. There we go.
Yeah, good evening from Biafra. My name is Mazi. Yeah.
There we welcome.
Mazi, I don't really know how to. I don't really know how to embrace this your topic for tonight. Because in as much as it's very controversial and very hot, but I want to differ from embrace this your topic for tonight. Because in as much as it's very controversial and very hot, but I want to differ from your I don't really know how to embrace this your topic for tonight. Because in as much as it's very controversial and very hot, but I want to differ from your I don't really know how to embrace this your topic for tonight. Because in as much as it's very controversial and very hot, but I want to differ from your I don't really know how to embrace this your topic for tonight. Because in as much as it's very controversial and very hot, but I want to differ from your embrace this your topic for tonight. Because in as much as it's very controversial and very hot, but I want to differ from your the whites, the slave masters. This thing was brought to us to enslave us, and over time our people have been in slavery without making any headway. So if the Yoruba mega pastors took this thing without reforming it to suit their own tradition and their own culture and their belief system, then in the long run, in the next 50, 100 years, what they will have is find themselves somebody who is coming out in the public naked, because the people are not enlightened enough to know how to do anything for themselves. Just like one of our callers said, you also reiterated that the president of Rwanda, he did a lot of reformation in his country, and today Rwanda is making headway. So we should be able to fashion something out for ourselves, and that is what our leader has been.
Okay, let me come in here. You are on signal, so
yes,
yeah, you can hold on. When you say that, for example, that in the next few years, for example, of these mega churches of the Yorubas, they will come out to be, I don't know, be naked on the streets or anything, or everything, they will bastardize it. But let me tell you one thing. Just as you said, you answered in the affirmative that religion can contribute positively. But in that case, what you refer to as religion, although maybe it's on my own sentence, it could have been institutionalized religion. What I mean by religion is not like Biafra we are struggling to restore, because it's a religion also. That what I mean, all these institutionalized religions like Christianity, Islam, this and that, all these religions we know, you know, but the way you define it in another way, it becomes trickery. You understand? So, coming to what I was saying about you know, you can get something they want to use in order to fight you. You can handle it and recreate it to your own advantage. Just like the Japanese, let me come. Just like the Japanese, they purchased the European modern warfare as of that time in 16th century. When they purchased it, for the Europeans, the Japanese, they thought that the Japanese cannot manufacture or, you know, imitate or manufacture what they give to them. So for them, they believe that the number of maybe cannons they are having, maybe they sold to them 10 cannons, you know, as of that time. That was the first time Japanese saw cannons and gunpowder. They were samurais using bows and arrows before Europeans came and they brought two things. They brought technology, advanced weaponry, and they brought their own missionaries. That is European religion. The same way they brought it in Africa. Japanese, what they did, they bought the sample, the things the Europeans come, the modern technology. When it comes to religion, they say, no, we have our own way of life. They resisted it. They say, no, please, we don't need it. This is what we need. The Europeans say, okay, thank you, bye-bye, we are going. For them, they thought that when they go, they now bring up a armada of ships and more people and manpower to come and conquer Japan. And Japan, being wise people, they also knew that we are in for a trouble. So what they did is, they started researching in their own way. Do you see? Thing they get from their enemies or perceived enemies, now they fashioned it in their own way in order to resist or fight back their enemies. So, in this way, like all these religions and what the Yorubas are doing, what I'm seeing in their own way is they are using this Christianity to build up institutions also, so that they are not answerable like all these churches we met now. They are not answerable to any Rome or anything. And Roman Catholic is diminishing in Yoruba land. The same thing with the Church of England, this CMS, Protestant church. So all of them are joining hands, because in the next generation, you see now maybe they will term it a holy land for the adherents. The same way Muslims go pilgrimage in Mecca. Some Christians go to Rome and Jerusalem. Now people will be coming all over the world. It will be, do you know how it is a tourist attraction? Do you understand?
Yes.
you know in politics, so just please allow me to digest just 1 second before you come. I will give you time, please. You know what is happening in Palestine? You know, it's to the advantage of Saudi Arabia. That is why Palestinian-Israeli conflict, you know, in the open they come and say, whoa, but they love it. Because if there is peace in Israel, Muslim, you know, Alaska Mosque is the second most holiest place in Islam after Mecca. So they will divide the profit of Mecca and Palestine. Many people now, instead of going to Saudi Arabia, now they will be coming to Israel, Palestine, and they will be making money. That the billions of dollars Saudi Arabia is making wholly only for themselves. They will no more. It will be divided. If they were making maybe $5 billion a year, it might be $2 billion. Palestine will be making the other one. Do you see the diplomacy in this world? It is everywhere, but in religion. But it's a very big pity that our people don't know politics. Our people are highly ignorant. So this thing they are building, that is why I tell you that, for example, the Yorubas, what they are building for the future. Future generations in the next 1,500 years, people now will make it, it will become a creed to them. That every year they must go, if you have money, even a time will come, let me tell you, all these are Deboye, this and that, a time might come when their books they wrote, it could be added as a epistle. It can become and say it's a Bible. Now the Deboye say in chapter 5 verse 5, you must come at least once in your lifetime in your retreat in Ogun State. And the parents that time, what I'm saying, you know, it might sound absurd, but it can happen in the next 100 years when all of us are no more. When the generation that time they didn't know how things happen. And you see, they will be putting it. Go on, Mazi.
In that context, I quite agree with you. The Yoruba pastors are doing quite well. But I'm looking at this from the standpoint of the foundation I've been trying to lay. Mazi, let me not take much of your time because I know many people are online. But there's one thing I wanted to say. Last year, you hosted our brother, Don Prince. You had an interview with him live. But I wanted to call him that very night, but I was not able to connect. He made a point regarding the prophecy, the dream he had regarding we Biafrans leaving Babylon. And his sister Concord, I think she called in and she said it is high time we leave Babylon. So, but I want to say that I have a mindset, a belief, and anytime I have such belief, it's always very strong. The mistake we are having is that we think that Babylon is the zoo, Nigeria, that we should leave Nigeria. The Babylon, I believe our brother saw in his dream, is the first religion that our people are embracing and grabbing today. That is what is holding us down. So by extension, the Nigerian government, the Fulani oligarchy, and the British government are not even our problem. The problem we Biafrans are having, and which the US and IPOB hierarchy should try as much as possible to do, is to help our people so that the veil that is covering our eyes, our people's eye, via this false religion will be removed. Just imagine if everybody in Biafra land, because enlightened by this our daily teaching via the Biafra platform, don't you think that in the next couple of months Biafra will definitely come? Because the upsurge will be so much that the whole world will start wondering what is happening in this West African country. You know, so but I think we still have much work to do, and this year I believe the US is on course, and so let me leave it for you.
Thank you very much.
Mazi, I sent something to you 2 days ago on the WhatsApp.
On WhatsApp. Can you?
Yes, I sent
it. Can you also maybe just say hi or hello so that I will know it will come up first?
Okay.
Please do that.
Regarding the topic you treated in religion and spirituality.
Okay. Sometimes I will scroll through my WhatsApp to read. I will not finish it, honestly.
I understand.
Before you try to finish it, others will continue pouring in. So, you know, it's highly hectic.
Yes, having the public.
Of course.
Good night.
Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Mazi, Colin, what's up? Can you hear me? Please welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
There, welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Jonathan.
There, good evening. Mazi Chuku. It's been a long time.
No problem. I did. It's a bad day.
There, go on, please.
We are teaching today. The religion has caused more harm than good in Nigeria. The damage religion has caused in Nigeria for next 50 years cannot cover it. Before God destroys Sodom, the thing that is happening in Nigeria is even worse than what happened to Sodom before God destroyed it. You can't believe that in Nigeria, a news came up that 7,200 pennies from Nigeria was shipped to China. And God exposed it for the whole people to see what is going on in Nigeria. But no pastor, no bishop, no reverend expose it so that the people in the church will know what is happening. Because church is where a lot of people are listening, mostly in the East, mostly in Biafra. If you watch out what is happening in Nigeria, the Christianity has no leadership. Everybody is fighting for his pocket, just like politicians. That is their business. They are not thinking of their members. Jesus discussed a leader, onye ọzụzụ atụrụ ọma. Ya sị onye ọzụzụ atụrụ ọma na-atọgbọ ndụ ya n'ihi atụrụ ndị ọ na-achị. The leader lay his life just like Nnamdi Kanu for his people. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. What they are doing is just to sell their members to the Fulani to collect money. Look at Mbaka is just few days now pray for our leader. The DSS invites him back. That he pray for truth. Then tell me how a country like that will move forward. Then where is the Christianity? Where is the CAN, Christian Association? Where is there? Why not come up and defend him back for the first time? So that the members, we know that they have somebody who are defending them if something happens. They will leave Mbaka, the Fulani will humiliate him. If you see what is going on in Nigeria, you will weep for Christianity because they have no leadership. What they are waiting is every Sunday to collect tithe and offering. If you go to church in Nigeria, you give offering more than 5 times or 6 times. During the time of 50s, when we are small, when we are going to church, your mother will give you, have 1 penny or 2 penny or 6 or half, whatever you have, you put inside their pocket. If you know you don't have, you go to church and pray and go back to your house. And that's how it's supposed to be. when the warder who are collecting money come, they will bring their plate. You put your money, chakram inside. They will go. You will pray and you will hear the word of God. But you know that today in Nigeria, if you live very close to the church, you weep for people. They will come out. Another one will come out. He will say, come out. How many need 100 people or 200 people who will bring 5,000 naira? Let him pray for them. People, young boys will come. He will start saying many things that he go to social place and pray for social people, and they get visa to America, and they get documents, they ship book for him, and some get contract for Abuja and all of that. Just concocted so many stories that will make people to come out, and they will come. After that, he will say 2,000 come. 2,000, it will come on 1,000, 500. Finally, you say whatever you have come. Is it how they called? Is it how Jesus created?
5,000 prayer is different from 1,000.
Yes.
Honestly.
If you doubt this, I'm telling you, if you have anybody in Nigeria, just call him. He will tell you exactly what.
Right. Yeah.
This is what is going on. Some will come to the church and bring his scent, something like his scent, or they call it oil. They will say he traveled to America and he bought this thing from airports. And he want to pray, he need 200 boys to come out. He will pray for you, God will open your all of that. And your road will open. You will do that, you will do this. So you will see youth will come outside in the church. You will start to touch that oil they put on their face one by one. I tell you, if I have chance to talk, you will weep for Christianity in Nigeria. You will weep for people. What those people are doing here, my hope is this, Nnamdi Kanu. I wish Radio Biafra will reach every corner in Nigeria so that people will wake up and know that they are going nowhere. Do you aware that heaven is here on earth? If you ask me why, if you come to America, let me say America, I'm in America now. You see everything is working as government planned it. When you come up as a man, as a young man, after coming out from school, you will get job and you will be working. The government will be paying you this money. You will enjoy yourself. When you reach to buy house, the government will give you house. You start to pay little. When you grow old, the government will pay you for what they call it.
Pension.
They pay you pensioner. They will pay you pensioner. You will be collecting this money. Before then, you have married. Your children is going to school. You have make sure your children have go in school and come out. Before then, you are old. You are collecting your pension. The day you die, you go. That your children you have trained in school will continue on his own. After the years of his own, he will hand over the battle to other people. That is heaven. Nobody has gone to heaven before. And nowhere is a heaven. Nobody.
Mazi, I beg, let us leave it here.
If you okay, I don't. Oh God, you know how I wish I had time. Thank you very much. But I'm encouraging our people. They were deceived by religion in Nigeria. The hellfire is Nigeria. That is bad government. Where you have nothing, you have nothing. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. I don't want to go into too much details that will touch people, you know. It's belief. Whatever you believe is your problem. Do not misunderstand us here. You know, now, for example, caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. I will come to you. Now we are fighting for liberation. We need everything. Both the churches, both what do you call it, mosque, if we can get hold of them, in order to do what? To help us to use it to get what we want. After all, Desmond Tutu that died a few days ago. He was a bishop. Do you understand? We need all these things, every facet, in order to do what we are doing to achieve our goal. Now, when we have our government, that is, we have reached our own focus. Everybody will have right to believe what you want, but everything will be under the supreme control of the government. It's not all these things that is, I'm a pastor, I'm being called. Somebody will go. Maybe he will go to learn mechanic. Strong head will not allow him. Or he will learn. Empty head will not allow him to get to learn. He will stay 3 years and run away and go and open his shop. After opening his shop, he don't have customers, and the others that are doing the same mechanic near him are progressing. He cannot, okay, he come out from, he run away from being mechanic. He will go and start trading. He will buy goods and eat everything before even selling. And no headway for trading. He will come out and say, God call me. God call me. All these things will be regulated. You see, as the Rwandan president is regulating things, because system is superior to religion. Do you understand? System is superior to religion. Once we have our our nation, everything will be under the control of the government. No person will come and start going astray or leading people astray. Do you understand? You start leading. I think I saw somebody wrote, I don't know whether it's true or not, in Ghana, before the end of the year. They say Ghana government say if any pastor just make a fake prophecy, he will be arrested. If it's true, it's to the right direction, because you don't deceive the citizens in the guise of anything. Government should be in charge. That is why it's government. You understand? If you are a church or a pastor, we know that you are qualified to be. You will not be deceiving people. You will be controlled by the government. Not because you cannot go maybe start telling people rubbish enclosed in a church. You'll be talking to people rubbish because you have gatherings of people. But now we are fighting for freedom, like what Mbaka is doing. It's the right thing. It's helping. If people will follow him, be using their podium in order to talk to people, because they have gathering, they have people listening to them. Now the evil in all this is that people use this because they are evil themselves. They use it, the podium that they have, to con people, to dupe the masses, to dupe the public, making them to have fake hope. You know, there is nothing worse than fake hope. Oh, all will be okay. Every day, every year, oh, all will be okay. Believe in God. Nigeria will be fixed. Let us pray to God. Oh, Rabashantara. Oh, God, bless Nigeria. You are deceiving yourself and deceiving the people. Because you know that, as people are, even if you lie to them, people must give offering. You are making money. So that is the evil in it. But if you are using your podium as a pastor, as a cleric, talking to hundreds or thousands, gathering of people, telling them the reality, do you understand? Now you will see that you are doing the right thing, opening people's eyes, making people think like human beings. The same way this radio is doing now. You use your podium as a pastor, as a cleric, as a reverend father, in order to spread the gospel of enlightenment. You are doing even every good thing is for you, because you are doing the right thing. That is what you are saying. I will go to caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Thank you for holding on. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Mazi Jonathan, can you hear me, sir?
The whole world is hearing. Please go to our topic, please.
It's all right. It's all right, sir. Mazi Jonathan, he said that the topic of today is: does religion plays any positive role in the modern nation building? Dede Jonathan, udochukwu okike abịa amadere gị. Dede Jonathan, emege sa ama ajụjụ ama m zicha ozi m n'ezi. O nwere religion Chineke nna bi n'eluigwe ji kọọ ụwa. We are his children. There is no religion the creator of heaven and earth established on this earth. Religion is established by a human being. And that is why we, the children of the Creator himself, we have our own spiritual way of living, because we are the choosing race of immortal. Jonathan, Biafra, few people don't know whom we are. We abandoned our way of life. That is why the whole world is messing us up. But there's no problem. Jonathan, Mazi Jonathan said it earlier in his broadcast that the people that have been chosen for this particular assignment, without it we are gone. Without Biafra we are gone, because we are just like people. You cannot do another thing except this project. And we are divided. Don't hear the man and what they hear. There's even that, you see, Biafrans, you see that Nnamdi Kanu is the savior of the whole world, not only Nigeria. Because Fulani, the Fulani know what is coming to them. They will just release our leader this night and beg him and beg our leader to go, because for themselves, not even Britain, because we are not living them. The world is under law, and the Britain has because of their selfish interest, they can't even go free. We are watching them. You see 17th and 18th and 19th, even up to 20th. We are waiting for them. There's no problem. Mazi, Barrister Jofo, get prepared, because you must come back with your brother. If it is anything they want us to do, we do. It is our land. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14 from verse 1 to end. Let all these religious leaders go and study it, Biafra, so that you will not be deceived. As long as you are listening to Radio Biafra, you are saying anything that you can do, who is that idiot to stop us? The origin of idolatry, go and see it there. Usually see that call themselves religious leaders trying to take our own land. Let's see, show me, what you shall do, but we don't have to celebrate. Now, nonsense. Are we not paying the tax for them back? Bullet on them. Is it our business? After they will say it is ESN.
Mazi, your Your connection is now reconnecting. It's a very big pity, honestly. It's reconnecting. I think we are inching closer towards the end of this program. I know that this is a hot spot, you know, but we can't shy away from all this because this is who we are. We must cover all grounds so that people will understand. When we talk about religion, I'm talking about institutionalized religion. That's it. Institutionalized. You know. Let me see. Oh, this is another person. I thought it was this.
Hello?
Caller on WhatsApp, please go on, please. There, well, welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you very much. I don't know me concerning religion, whether the religion play any good impact in the development of our society. I don't think they did even play a good part. They didn't play anything good part. In early period, they tried to play some part, but this time around, nothing. It's zero. Why I'm telling you this is because I'm an inner member even in Catholic Church. So I know what is happening in Catholic Church. I know what is happening in Catholic Church. So in this issue is that the church has lost concentration of what they made the purpose of the religion. They are now, especially in the ones in Nigeria, they are now focusing on money, financial interest. They are now looking inside miracles, how to manipulate the mind of the people, taking advantage of the poor and the gullible. Basically, let me tell you one thing, that is happening. They have destroyed the brain of our people. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you honestly. They have destroyed the brain, the way that our people think. They have manipulated us in a way that we now depend on them to tell us our left and our right, which does not supposed to be so. Understand what I'm saying? It's not supposed to be so. If in a human being, there's what they call a neuroplasticity. He said the brain grows the way the human being thinks. What you impart in a brain for some time, after a while, it starts growing in that aspect. And the brain of an African man have grown to that extent that it becomes very difficult for them to reason for themselves. Only those who can have the mind and can be able to remember that I am a human being like the Western people that can be reasoned, especially those in IPOB. Whenever you enter the IPOB, if you enter IPOB with a good mind, with a sound mind, and know what you are coming for, once you take the oath, the spirit of Elohim will enter you, and you start reasoning like a human being automatically. Apart the people that enter that feel infected, or maybe they don't have anything doing, maybe they want to join because their friend joined, want to join because they have one interest or other. Like those who are causing confusion, like most in our midst are causing confusion everywhere. So what I'm trying to say is, even the religion, yeah, there's good things in religion, and we know that. We know that. The reason why I'm calling this evening, because I have something that I wanted to even information. If you can be able to pass the information. Yes, I didn't tell my name. My name is Arinza, and I have to withdraw some certain name. You will see the number that is calling you. It's a South African number. Yes, and I'm not even in South Africa, but I stopped the number from direct. I'm at the ground now. I'm at the ground. There are things that we do. You see this platform, there are things that the people don't know about this platform that you are handling now. I want you to partner. I'm going to consume some minutes. Please just enjoy. If possible, you have a pen. I want you to record it also. Now a pen. I have to make some I have to make some things. The message. It has been long overdue.
Go on.
Now the message is that, yeah. As long time that is before our leader being renditioned, you know, he created a channel of prayer. That channel of prayer have been before he been rendition to Nigeria. Now we have something that is waiting. It's only his order, but as it is, you don't know who I am, but I've been working with you in the other form. Okay, that's what I do in form of, I call it broadcast. This frequency has been existing before our even established Radio Biafra, and I knew it. I've been using this frequency for a long time. So the message I want you to pass, we have a priest in our midst. Even in Catholic Church, we know that many of the priests are misbehaving, but our priests are not misbehaving. We have a power bank in the realm. I want them to help me to unlock it. Take the information. The priest should engage a 4 days prayer because it's a 4 cardinal point of power bank in the realm. I cannot open it, and we have the seal. So the seal is there in the realm. There somebody is operating it. Even there's another one that is even with our leader. I can coordinate with our leader, but not with it. But since our leader been doing rendition, they cut me off because of some issues. It happens time to time, every time. So please, I want you to pass the mission. We have a religious affair. If they can coordinate the prayer. Then the priest, there's a priest which I come in contact with in the realm. There's one that is from, I don't know whether it's from Nworu, but I know his name is Alta Augustine. He has some IPOB priests who are very strong. Then they should engage this 4 days prayer. If they can.
Mazi, are you still there? Mazi, you are no more coming out as normal.
Hello?
Yes, go on. You are coming out now.
Yeah.
Go on. Mazi, I don't know what is happening.
Yes, and
go on.
Hello. So I need a priest on the ground again that we coordinate with them. I'll give you an example of the things that we have done for many years. You see, I'm basing at internal leader area, but security reason I have to say, but I'm basing there, operating from there. You will see the things that our DOS have engaged. What they have engaged of breaking color, we are the one that sent the message. I'm using also the Blessed Sacrament of the Catholic Church. It's one of the key of my broadcast. Many of my messages you have been receiving them. Even yesterday, the one I did on Sunday, you received it, and you make mention of extraterritorial issue, and I become very, like I started shaking that you can get my message very direct. So I become surprised, not surprised, I become worried because that area is a very critical area to be talked about.
Is this thing not good to be spoken of, please?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think if you can consult me, let me speak to you directly.
Okay. It's better.
Please, it will be better. Then I can explain who I am and how long I have been doing this.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Please, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi, Jonathan.
You know, I used to notice your call whenever you hear that I say that this is inching closer. That time you start calling.
No, sir. No, what makes me call is because of this, my brother.
Okay.
Go. I'm telling you, get at that boy. And I'm saying to Chukwu because before this program started, Kisros was talking. Before this program, Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, talk about the pyramids in Enugu State. You know, there is a word repeating broadcast. So that thing now is what I'm trying to tell the whole world. I'm telling you, there is no religion even in Nigeria. We talk about religion. I'm telling you the fact. You can see that the man in that rock is dead and buried. No single clergyman. But you know why I say you are this guy finish
up? They cannot see it.
Hi, there you see what he talk. He said the religion is under the government. When you talk that thing, I say this man have finished up. I'm telling you, because of what? That government there now is controlled by Sultan of Sokoto. That is what it means, in Arabic way. So let me be honest, I'm telling the whole world, there is nothing absolutely true to God. Nigeria can never remain even an inch to God who made me. Never. Because of what? We have already stand for it. People have died, and we are following this struggle with open heart. God sent Mazi Nnamdi to us, and we must embrace him and embrace the good people into us. My dear brother, this my brother shocked me. Keep it on, Mazi. God bless you. I'm listening. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. There, caller on WhatsApp. I think you're gonna be the last caller. Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you. My Jonathan, can you hear me, sir?
You are back. Please, you have 2 minutes to conclude. Please, go on.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. There's no need of talking too much. David Jonathan. I know that child broadcast again. Go ya pack your weapon.
Mazi, your network is worrying you, honestly. Very sad indeed. It's reconnecting. You better leave it for another day. It's reconnecting. Let me substitute with this caller. Caller on WhatsApp, please. You have 3 minutes to make your point. Remember the question I asked: does religion play any positive role in the modern nation building? Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes.
Please go on. Can I be at the background?
Yeah.
Mazi, you are not a new caller. I recognize you by the photo you are having on the WhatsApp. Can you go on, please? Caller on WhatsApp, can you go on, please?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There, well, welcome to the program.
This is Ogugu calling you from the zoo. So, Mazi, you see this issue of this religion. To the extent that now I'm on some people, because if I neighbor know also a testimony, so that other people we know. I see the guy on my wall page. I see he posted that he went to a mountain that is successful, and other people on the post they are posting amen, congratulations, God will answer. And what I post there, I said, brother, I know you, so you have become a pastor. To this extent, gathering some people going to mountain. Well, it's okay. But that mountain that you go, because we are rubbing mind, we are not fighting, but this post, I know some people will attack me. But let me say what I want to say before you kill me or you attack me. I said, now, on this mountain that you go, for your prayer point there, because we have so many prayer points. Number 1, they said we should not kill. Is on 10 commandments. And you are a pastor. And do you pray? Because in the north, in the east, in the west, everywhere they are killing. Even in Yoruba land, Kwara State, they kidnapped somebody the other day. I said, and the guy is in Kwara State. I said, okay. Do you on their prayer points? This is number 1. Number 2. Do you pray for all these leaders that are killing people? Do you pray for God to change their minds? Number 3, do you pray for your own freedom? Because you need freedom. You are a businessman before. I know you, but you went to become a pastor. Do you pray for your own freedom? Because you are also a Biafra. You know what this guy did? he sent me a message back. He said, bros, me and you, we did not come this world the same time. It's not what you like, I like. You understand? I say, okay, what do you, when I see something that is somehow, I shouldn't talk. I will talk now so that other people will still know. You understand? This guy said me, say, forever in my life, I should not, even if I see him, I should not talk to a pastor. You understand? I went to a program again. The pastor is from Warri. He come with Mopo on the program. He started praying. After that first day, he said anybody that can bless him with 1,000, he should come and touch his shoe that he wear on his leg. He should come and so many people, they are bringing money that some people 2,000, 3,000, 1,500, they put it on altar there. He say God will bless you. That is what this man said. The second day, he went and buy this cup they are using, Coca-Cola cup they are using on occasion. He went to buy it. He said this cup, Kolo on my eyes, 10,000 naira. I said, anybody that will collect this cup will pay 10,000 naira. And after then, the person will come to his hotel. He will tell him how to use the cup so that the money will be flowing. From 10,000 naira to 5,000.
This is what
from 5,000
want to hear.
From 5,000 naira to 2,000, from 2,000 to 1,000, from 4,000 to 500. He said this cup. And now, tomorrow, the next day, people will be rushing to the hotel, whether woman or man. But the woman, what will she do? You understand? This religion issue that you brought this night is very, very critical. It is for the people that listen and hear and understand what is going on. You understand? I pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because if not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for this world, hey, ndị Igbo mkpọrọ akọ a na-ekpo onye ọbụla na-egbu onye ọbụla just like that. And you see all these religious leaders, all these bishops, all these ụkọchukwu and reverend, they will not talk. I don't regard them as a pastor again, because in 10 commandments they condemn killing. And you see, they will be preaching that you should not fornicate. Fornicate is something that you can do inside. Nobody will know. It's between you and God. Even eventually somebody know, it doesn't matter. You understand? But if they will go there and pray for what they did not see, and what they are seeing, they are killing people everywhere, and they are not condemning it. You say they are a pastor. Are they a pastor?
Thank you, my brother.
They are not a pastor.
Thank you.
God will bless you.
They will remain blessed. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones. You know, the issue is this. These charlatans we call clerics or religious leaders, they are preying on people's stupidity, people's ignorance. P-R-E-Y, I mean, not P-R-A-Y, P-R-E-Y. Please, I'm no more picking any call. They are exploiting people because of their ignorance. That's the only thing. Otherwise, if people know, religion normally is a community issue, community affair, normally. You know why I put it, does religion play any positive role in modern nation building? Because during the medieval time, the time when human brain has not developed, religion played an important role in galvanizing the people, making them to obey rules and regulations. Do you understand? Also, people like the Roman Empire, They hijacked Christianity that come from the Middle East and turn it, they molded it their own way, hijacked it right from the people, the original owners of that religion. Now they molded it their own way and they use it to conquer nations. You understand? They used it to galvanize people in order to motivate people to fight and conquer nations. At the end, the remaining of that old Roman Empire is the Vatican today, you are seeing. Do you see it? That time it helped them. Yeah. But in this modern time that the human brain has matured and developed, I don't see the positive role of these institutionalized religions in nation building. The only thing is, for me, it should be in a nation, established, developed nation, it should be part of the social gathering. It should be part of the social atmosphere. We are, like people gather in pubs and, talk about things. You can make up, you can just go and relax in a pub or a coffee shop or a bar, like in our land. Mix with people, you carry your friends. The same thing. In a developed nation, for example, you can go there, perform your ritual in whatever you believe. You don't use it to disturb others. That is why, as I say, religion normally in a modern nation should be under the control of the government. Do you understand me? There are people that are still using a kind of theocracy or monarchy system that also goes with religion, like in some Islamic countries. That is their tradition, and we see how things are moving there. It's not palatable to our way of life. That is the problem we are having, because we are joined together forcefully with people that doesn't have same value system, including religion. They are observing Sharia that in the north, enforcing Sharia. If you are selling alcoholic beverages as a Biafran, it's illegal in all those parts of the north, but it's in the same country. It's illegal, for goodness sake. How can we continue together as a country? Therefore, what we should understand is, in order to place religion where it belongs, our people or some Nigerians have taken religion to a very stupid level. Whatever enters into an ignoramus or a primitive Homo sapien in his hand, he will turn it in his own way, in that evil way. Just like as I used to say, and one brother also commented on it yesterday, that religion is just like a gun. Gun doesn't shoot himself or itself. Place gun in the hand of good military, they use it to fight evil. But place it in the hands of criminals, they use it to commit evil. Do you see it? Therefore, whatever people are doing in our land, whatever people are doing in Nigeria using religion, also it portrays the type of character these people have, the type of people they are. Do you understand? That is the reality. Because if he enters into developed mindset, you can use religion, for example, still in different countries where we are, people that believe on going to churches, they go to attend their churches and do their, maybe meet somebody and do their things, do their rituals and go back home happy, maybe happy. Oh, you go, you meet somebody, you people, you know that ritual you miss, or you were raised up with. Well, you know, all those kind of things, you know, it makes you happy. That's it. It's not about using it to deceive people. It's not about using it to raise money, to to dupe, to scam people. Oh, believe tomorrow is your miracle. If you just sow seed, come and buy this cup with 10,000 naira. Something maybe the cup you bought maybe 10 naira or 50 naira. You gather it 1,000, start selling it 10,000 naira. Telling people that they will come, once they drink this, you teach them how to drink this cup on this cup, and money will continue flowing. Because people are naive, people are ignorant. Otherwise, they should understand that the problem they have, why money is not flowing on them, is because of bad governance. There's no job. Do you understand? There's no job. Every person wants to get out, at least make it. But there's no job. You have an idea in order to establish your own business, but there's no capital. Nowhere the government makes funds available for the people. Do you see the problem? So, anything you are being told, you believe, let's go. Maybe help might come from that. You see, let us go. I beg, don't doubt. Because you are helpless. You are looking for help. That is the way the system have put everybody. It is high time that we understand the trick, because they want us to be wallowing in this ignorance. It becomes a cycle. You believe that, this religion, this belief will make you hit. Anything that happens, you say is because he prayed for me. No, it's not that. It's not that. If it's miracle, that okay. I saw one time people that were praying for miracle a lot. Money you didn't know where it come from, who will enter your account. Is that not criminality? If, for example, maybe there is one kind of electronic mistake or the other, and now 10 million naira enters into your account, and you say this is a miracle. Maybe somebody, mistakenly transferred the money into your account. You say it's a miracle. But it is not. It's just a mistake. And you need to ask, please, who this money, please? Because if you are listening to somebody telling you money you didn't know where it come from will enter your account, it's a cost. You need to be afraid. You understand? Because that is superstition. It's what we are trying to do away with. So that people will start, why they allow this religious fanaticism in Nigeria. This caliphate, they are very smart. The Nigerian politicians working under the caliphate, in order to be deceiving the people, raising fake hope that it will be better. Just believe in God, everything will be all right. The fault, why you don't make it, because you are weak in prayer. Engage in 40 days of prayer and fasting, and you will see the difference. Maybe within that 40, at the 20th day, you develop a stomach ulcer. Before you know, you die. You are gone. Do you understand? And the people that are putting you in that misery, they continue. They continue. If religion is what it's supposed to be, why should people like the killers, like Hope Uzodimma, be given red carpet in a church and allowed to speak in the podium, in the altar? Nakwe Cheki. Somebody that is killing, somebody that usurped power, signed a contract with the caliphate just to kill his people, and when he goes to Assumpta Cathedral, they will receive him with on red carpet. And you are telling me that everything is okay? Are you telling me that? Normally, religious centers like Christianity or Christian churches should be a podium where they used to fight injustice, where truth to power must be told. It doesn't matter, with no fear. But today, politicians will dribble the population and pass them over to religion. Churches and mosques will now tell them, give them the final tranquilizer. That look, your problem is not this government. It's God. Hold God responsible. Let us pray. You must hold God responsible to bless you. How is God going to bless you? You don't have no work, no hope. How is God going to bless you, for goodness sake? Let us call a spade a spade. They have deceived us a lot, enough. Government is the highest miracle that should happen. Good governance. The way changes are made is when people rise up. Do you understand? If people now rise up, people that were ignorant, now their eyes are open, they will rise up in unison and hold the politicians responsible. Pursue them. That is revolution. Once you do that, now you are fighting injustice. Now you are fighting for good governance that will, a government that will care for the population. But when you see a very ignorant population, very idiotic population, they clap for politicians that are looting them dry. But when they see one single person that a pickpocketer that steals a telephone of 10,000 naira, they burn him alive. What do you call that? That is evil. Therefore, religion, as Hitler says, is an opium of the people. Yeah, an opium is a drug given to the people to intoxicate them, so that when you talk, people will believe you, follow you, charge. Say it's in the influence of the Holy Spirit, or in the influence of I don't know, Muhammad. I don't know the way the Muslims do their own. They will tell you, direct you. But in this modern governance, modern nation building, all that matters is human being. We is brain, our brain. That is the brain they use in building aeroplane, building spacecraft, manufacturing things that we are using. You enter into a car in a hot condition, you put air condition, cool air, it will blow you, you relax. It is brain that did it. Do you understand? In a cold region, you put on inside the car in a house, you put a heater, you turn on heater, and it is blowing you. Everything, everywhere is normal. It's brain. It's not done under religious illusion. Like somebody wanted to say yesterday, Faraday, he worked, under religion? I said no. He didn't do it because he said if his belief doesn't have to do with anything that he's doing. There are scientists that believe in God, yes. There are others that doesn't believe in God. It doesn't prevent their belief, or belief system doesn't prevent them from, or doesn't push more, make them more to work more. No, it's a belief. It's a belief. That's the thing. So what we are saying is this: we need to activate our brain more. Once you activate your brain more, that religiosity in you will go down. If things are working out well in Nigeria, you will see religiosity will go down. If there is 24 hours electricity, that prayer point of God give us electricity, it will be removed from the dictionary. If there is security, that prayer point of maybe when your brother or sister started will be on the road traveling to Abuja, or even before, you will, every time you yourself, your heart will not be at peace. Wherever you are, once they call you, brother, I'm going to Abuja, or I'm on my way to Abuja, hey, you will be praying, God, Chineke biko, ka nwoke m agaruo n'udo. that if there is a security, there is a good road, things are working well, drivers are under normal government control as usual, that prayer point is gone. You don't worry again. Do you understand? You don't worry again about that prayer. Oh, please let them not be kidnapped. You know that under 1,000,000% there will be nothing like kidnapping. The Fulani herdsmen will not attack, because he said you trust your government. That is why some countries, some people they worship their government, because their government is the God they are seeing. He cares for them. If you are schooling, you don't have money maybe to pay directly, they give you student loan, which you pay back when you are working. The work is already there. You have options of job before even you finish. Why can't you even be patriotic? You will, if they pray to God, you are praying for God. What? You are sick, you go to hospital, you receive treatment, first class treatment, the same type of treatment your president or governor receives. Now what are you talking about? The only belief you say, God, thank you for everything. Finish. You no more hustle yourself to fast and to pray and to this and that, in order to cast out demon of darkness, in order to cast out demon of kidnapping, in order to cast out demon of insecurity on the road. All these things will become bygone. That is the ignorance that people are suffering in Nigeria. This is where I'm going to stop. All we are doing here, we are saying here, we are not condemning one religion or the other. As our leaders say, you can believe even if you see cockroach. Believe. When Biafra comes, it will be freedom of worship, but everything will be done under the control of government, because government works for the interests of everybody, not for one particular person. You understand me? For the interests of everybody. You cannot use your religion in order to intimidate others or to cause havoc on others. It will be regulated. That is it. For the interest of everybody. Thank you very much for listening. Biafra is our religion, it's our identity, and it's our ideology. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening. morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land.